Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. Somebody should have told me it would be like this. Yeah, life is a balance. You lose your grip, you can slip into an abyss. No doubt, you see these niggas tripping. Ego in charge of every move, he's a star. And we can't look away due to the days that he caught our hearts. He's falling apart, but we deny it. Justifying a half-ass shit he dropped, we always buy it. When he tell us he a genius, but it's clearer lately. It's been hard for him to look into the mirror lately. There was a time when this nigga was my hero, maybe. That's the reason why his fall from grace is hard to take. Cause I believed him when he said his shit was pure, ain't he? The type of nigga swear he real, but all around us fake. The women, the dick riders, you know the yes men. Nobody with the balls to say something to contest them. So he grows out of control until the person that he truly was all along is starting to show. Damn, wonder what happened. Maybe it's my fault for idolizing niggas based off the words they be rapping. When come to find out, these niggas don't even write they shit. Hear some new style bubbling up, then they bite this shit. Damn, that's what I get for lying to myself. But fuck it, what's more important is he's crying out for help. While the world's egging him on, I'm begging him to stop it. Playing his old shit, knowing he won't top it. False prophets. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this. False prophets. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. Somebody should have told me it would be like this. Yeah, false. I got a homie, he a rapper and he wanna win bad. He want the fame, the acclaim, the respect that's been had by all the legends. So every time I see him, he's stressing, talking about niggas don't fuck with him. This shit is depressing, and I know he's so bitter he can't see his own blessings. Goddamn, nigga, you too blind to see you got fans, nigga. And a platform to make a classic rap song to change a nigga's life, but you too anxious living life. Always worry about the critics who ain't never fucking did it. I write what's in my heart, don't give a fuck who fucking with it. But in a sense, I can relate. The need to be great turns into an obsession and keeps a nigga up late writing words, hoping people observe the dedication that stirs in you constantly, but intentions get blurred. Do I do it for the love of the music, or is there more to me? Do I want these niggas to worship me? False prophets. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this. False prophets. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. Somebody should have told me it would be like this. Yeah, false prophets. These rappers insecure. They talk about being a man so much I finally understand that they ain't even sure about who they are and why they do this. Guess I'm included in that category as a nigga who done had the glory. My highest moments come from telling all the saddest stories I've seen in my life. I be fiending to write songs that raise a hair on my arms. My lowest moments came from trying too hard to impress some niggas that couldn't care for more. Therefore from here on out, my hair grow out. I care nothing about opinions. I wanna give hope like the fountains you throw pennies in. Hit the store, take your diss, make your wish. This is dedicated to the ones that listen to me on some faithful shit. I'm on some thankful shit, but the real God is in you, not the music you copying. I hear my old shit and know I can top it. False prophets. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this. False prophets. Somebody should have told me it would be like this, be like this, be like this. Somebody should have told me it would be like this. False prophets.
Don't act like a bitch. That's why I don't got love for bitch. Oh, that's why Too Short need 40 say bitch. So homie, please don't marry that bitch.
Don't do it.
And that's
Don't
why
holler at
I'll
'em.
never be
See me, I get everything I wanna get. I have some fun with it and make her mama trip. Cause if I'm in her life, it's a problem. A real player's at your girl, you better stop him. Turn your back on the bitch, she ain't acting right. He hit it way before you, now he's back in her life. What you gon' do when you lose her? She got a nigga on the side just to use her. If it's me, I'm parking at the front door, and you be knocking on her bedroom window. You see the shadows, you hear the sound, but you don't do nothing, you just turn back around like a bitch. Feelings hurt, ready to cry. You can't believe everything she said was a lie. She got a lot of bitch in her, but not more than you. I never underestimate what you
nigga
want
don't
to do.
act like a bitch. That's why I don't got love for bitch. Oh, that's why Too Short need 40 say bitch. So homie,
Cats that I be hanging around, don't listen. I be having and sipping and smoking and drinking and spitting. And these musty mouth bras, they be tripping. I mean, the bitch thought she was that. I don't know what that bitch was thinking, what she thought, what she was thinking, but she shouldn't have thought that. I told her the money cost too much and I ain't got it down. You got to pay me, or pay me, no, never mind. Don't sit on the toilet when I go piss. You got feminine tendencies like a bitch. Me, I'm solid and concrete, I keep it found. We pull up in something, acting a dog. She lifting her dress up, showing her mom. See, he tripping, he tricking, throwing her money. B, ITCH, all in her face. E, Cody so late, stay on the case.
That's why I don't got love for. Oh, that's why Too Short need 40 say. So homie, please don't marry that. And that's why I'm
40 water. Too short.
Short dog in the house.
40 water. Hey, show, you know what I've been noticing?
All bitches ain't women.
All bitches ain't women, man.
No.
Some of these niggas, real, man, be acting like bitches, man.
Yeah.
Female puppies, man.
You already know.
Look, get a real one in your life, man. Get a real one in your life. That's what I tell a bitch.
That's how we do it. Show.
Niggas be acting like bitches. Female puppies, man.
Bitch.
Nigga, don't act like a bitch. That's why I don't got love for. Oh, that's why Too Short need 40 say. So homie, please don't marry that. And that's why I'll never be a bitch.
Hey, and we back like we never left. Let me get some black fists in the chat. If you can hear me loud, crisp, and clear, go ahead and hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal if you witness right before your eyes mass censoring of nothing but the truth. Oh Lord, I do a live stream showing nothing but receipts back to back to back. And Afro Elite sends his little minions over, him and Tariq, to do what? To get my video shut down for cyberbullying. Hey, I didn't know that bullying included making claims and showing receipts to back those claims. Let me go ahead and catch you guys up to speed if you weren't privy to the live stream we just did. And guys, that live stream will be back. This is not the first time I've had people abuse YouTube's flagging system to temporarily remove my videos. My video will be back before the week is out. But let me catch you up on a little something. You see, the first thing that I did is I let you guys know why Afro Elite is coming after me. And the reason why he's coming after me, making, live streams about me with my face in it, but he's too chicken shit to actually tag me in it. Well, it's because I exposed him for lack of better words, acting like a baby back bitch. Over 2 months ago, I called into Afro Elite show. I exposed him for defending Umar. When I exposed him for defending Umar, for tap dancing for Umar, he deleted the video and lied and said that it got copyright strike taken down or whatever. So the first thing I did in the live stream that was just deleted due to cyberbullying, the first thing I did was show that receipt to expose you guys to the fact that I talked shit about Afro Elite 2 months ago. I called him out 2 months ago, tagged him in the title and everything. The video is still on my channel. Go look for it. And when I popped Afro Elite in his mouth, proverbially speaking, he didn't care. He didn't do a goddamn thing to defend himself. But now that Tariq is getting popped, damn, he came to Tariq's defense, huh? Mike TV. I've realized when I pull up on their broadcasts and when I give them some straightening real quick, when Mike TV comes up on their show and does what he does and does what he does, when I work my magic, they tend to delete the footage. I remember there was this dude called Alpha Black Network, and he had some stream where he was dick riding Umar Johnson, even though he's supposed to be a Tariq Nasheed supporter. Alpha Black Network is always on Tariq Nasheed's Twitter spaces, jocking him and stuff. So I challenged him. I called in. I said, why are you defending scamming ass Umar? And we had a bit of a debate, and this motherfucker went and deleted the footage. And I noticed a trend many of times after Mike TV joins these live streamers' broadcasts. They delete the footage, y'all. That footage is not, you can't find that shit no more. You cannot find that shit no more. And I knew that these motherfuckers like to delete their encounters with Mike TV. So I made sure to screen record this bitch made nigga. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see that I said the person I had the encounter with was Black Alpha Network. That was totally a slip up. The person was Afro Elite. And I'd like to share with you some receipts that point to how disingenuous Afro Elite is. That points to the weird psyche of Afro Elite. I mean, this man, we all know him for kind of pulling on Tariq's coattails. I mean, he's always on the Twitter Spaces. He's always involved in FBA discussions. So when I saw him doing a broadcast bigging up Umar Johnson. When I saw him doing a broadcast promoting Umar Johnson in a positive light, this known scammer, this also known opposition to Tariq Nasheed. I mean, it was just confusing to say the least. So I pulled up on his channel. I questioned him. He failed under pressure and he deleted the footage. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to see what evidence you can find since he took the video down, you can simply go to Afro Elite's YouTube channel, go to his community tab, and a month ago is when this broadcast was. And he says here with his lying ass. First of all, before we get into what his lying ass says, look at what he titled. Look at the title and the thumbnail of this live stream he deleted after I pressed him. Dr. Umar triggers tap dancers. What the fuck are you talking about? Dr. Umar triggers tap dancers. Guys, if I ever mention Umar, I don't refer to this bitch boy as a doctor. And we're either roasting him or we're shedding light on the school scam that he's been promoting for over a decade now. Guys, Dr. Umar triggers tap dancers. What the fuck are we talking about here? So he makes a broadcast bigging up Umar Johnson, one of the sworn enemies of Tariq Nasheed, so to speak. Known scammer. Pan-African grifter. Oh, wait, Afro Elite. That sounds like a Pan-African name. Maybe what it is Afro Elite drank the Pan-African Kool-Aid. Maybe that's what it is. He drank the Pan-African Kool-Aid, and Umar is supposed to be the prince of Pan-Africanism. So by default, you have to overlook the school scam. By default, you have to protect and deflect and cape and tap dance for a known fucking scammer. What are we talking about here? Yeah, man. Too moist. Yeah. Big supporter of Umoist, y'all. And yes, he's always in Tariq's spaces. Always. Always, 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 always. And we're going to expose the lie right now, JJ. We're going to expose the lie right now because this lying motherfucker, first of all, he does a broadcast promoting Umar Johnson for what? I don't know. All I know is Afro Elite is always in FBA Twitter spaces. I would think he's on code. I would think we don't promote scammers and grifters and charlatans, detriments to our community, right? So I was confused when I saw him promoting Umar. So I called into the broadcast. I challenged him. I questioned him. He folded under pressure. And JJ, he's lying. YouTube did not copyright strike his video. And I'm going to prove that he's lying right now, right before your eyes, ladies and gentlemen, because I'm known as the king of receipts after all. I have a name to uphold. Come on, y'all. Check this out. And actually, before we get into this, we just had another Cash App come through from Ken. Appreciate the contribution, brother. Thank you for the support. Check out this lying motherfucker. God damn it, y'all. I make a living. It's my full-time job exposing these lying ass motherfuckers. Look at this shit. Watch me work. So JJ, he wants us to believe that YouTube copyright struck his video and that's why his video's down, right? Right? First of all, I've had many videos copyright striked. There's an appeal process. There's a way to escalate the appeal. You can submit a counter notification. You can have your YouTube video restored within a week or two, especially if you were adhering to fair use. So, first of all, let's play devil's advocate and say his video did get taken down because of copyright. Why didn't you file a counter notification and get that video restored? It's been over a month. The video should be back up. But check this out. Watch the lie, guys. Watch the lie. Here comes the lie. He says this live stream has just been blocked due to copyright. Despite other YouTubers doing the same thing I do, I get blocked. I'm working to make it public again. Nigga, you ain't been working hard enough. It's been over a month. But you can watch it with a direct link. Oh, so he's given us a direct link where we can watch it, right? Let's go ahead and click the direct link. What does the direct link say? What does the direct link say? Because I don't think he understands. I can sniff out a lie. I don't think he understands what's going on.
I wonder if you know that I know he's lying right now.
Yes, y'all, he's lying right now. Watch this. We're going to click the link, and what does it say? Video unavailable. This video is private, ladies and gentlemen. Video unavailable. This video is private. Guess what, guys? There's a difference between having your video taken down for copyright and privating your video under your own fruition. There's a big difference between having your video taken down due to copyright and privating your video because Mike TV came up there and exposed you for being a weird, paradoxical moron. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not a content creator, then you probably fell for the okie doke. Oh, yeah, he said he got copyright strike, so, his video's gone due to copyright. No, you can get your video restored in less than a month. File a counterclaim. It's that simple. I've done it dozens of times, so many times I can't count. Come on, y'all. And here's some more evidence to the court of public opinion. You know what happens when you click on someone's video and their video was really actually taken down due to copyright? It says this, ladies and gentlemen. It says this. It'll say video unavailable. It will list the company that took down the content, and it will say that the video was blocked on copyright grounds. Again, for the people in the back, if your video was actually taken down due to copyright claims, then when we click on the link to your video, it would say the name of the organization that took down your video, and it would say why your video was taken down. But, sir, you didn't have your video taken down due to copyright claims. You privated your video, remember? Video unavailable because this video is private. Not because so-and-so took it down due to copyright claims. Come on, come on, come on. Rob Justice says, Afro Elite seems solid to me as well, bruh. Y'all could have smoothed this out, G. Well, listen, if I see him promoting Umar and I'm confused, so I question him and I challenge him, and then he has a weird reaction, deletes the footage to save face, what is there to smooth out? Your fellow FBA brother came to ask you some questions, came to get some clarification. You wanted to buck dance for Umar Johnson. And guys, he deleted the video. So you'll just have to take my word for it, how the encounter went. It went something like this. And before we get into that, Lauren, thank you so much for the contribution. I appreciate the Cash App. This is how the conversation went. I said, Umar's a known scammer. He's been scamming for the last decade. Why are you promoting him? Who are you saying that Umar has tap dancing? I don't understand the title and the thumbnail of your video. Why are you supporting Umar Johnson? And you know what this dumb mushmouth motherfucker said to me? He said, Umar's not a scammer. Umar's not a scammer. He's not scamming with the school. I said, okay, do tell. What evidence do you have to support that Umar's not a scammer? Listen to what this dumb motherfucker said to me. Ignorant motherfucker. He says, well, Mike TV, he's not a scammer because Umar said that he got audited by the IRS. Okay, so your source is Umar himself. So you just believe the word of Umar when he says he's not a scammer because he got audited by the IRS. What the fuck are we talking about?
I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that. I love when you lying like that. So I'ma keep lying like that.
Damn. If only he didn't private the video and then lie and say that it got taken down for copyright, then you guys wouldn't have to take my word for it.
But you know my word's solid. Y'all know me as the king of receipts. You know I wouldn't lead you astray. You know if I really do successfully shame him into unprivating the video and he releases the footage right now, you know it would be in line with how I said it played out. Let's keep it real, y'all. Let's keep it a buck. And if anybody wants to call in and chop it up before we segue into the next stream where we where we expose the amazing Lucas some more, go ahead and click the link right now and chop it up with me for a few minutes. Let's see what we got going on. Um, when it comes to this Afro Elite character, Maxwell Jenkins says, I heard that program where you called in. He doesn't support Q Bar Vasquez. Maxim, does this title and does this thumbnail that he created sound like he's supporting Umar Johnson? Dr. Umar triggers tap dancers. Dr. Umar triggers that. Okay, guys, I need some feedback from the audience. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Mike is reading this out of context. Maybe he just doesn't understand the message that he's really trying to portray. Hell, it'd be nice if he didn't private the video so we can see the video in its full proper context. But ladies and gentlemen, put a 1 in the chat if this video clearly is promoting Umar Johnson. Put a 0 in the chat if you believe this video does not show support for Umar Johnson, because Maxwell says that he doesn't support Umar. While I think this thumbnail, I think a blind person can see this thumbnail clearly is a show of support, guys. It clearly looks like a show of support to me. But again, put a 1 in the chat if this looks like a show of support, and put a 0 in the chat if it looks like this is not a show of support. I need some feedback from the audience. I need some feedback. And if you want to talk to Mike for a few minutes, go ahead and click the link. We'll chop it up before we segue into the next broadcast. But I need some feedback, y'all. That looks like support to me. Come on. Y'all know I don't support Umar. So imagine if I made a broadcast where the title and thumbnail read, Umar got people tap dancing. You'd be like, Mike, what the fuck? I thought you don't support Umar. What are you talking about? And then when somebody calls in to challenge you and say, hey, why are you supporting Umar, a known scammer? You're going to say, well, no, Mike TV. Umar said he got audited by the IRS and I believe Umar, so Umar not a scammer. Shut the fuck up. How can you really be an asset? How can you really be a positive force, a net positive, if you will, in this new thing we call new black media, if you're promoting a degenerate scammer who has siphoned over 2.5 million from our foundational black American community under some fraudulent ass Pan-Africanist scam and shit? He said he's building an institution. 10 years later, he buys a couple bandos down the street from the prison, around the corner from the projects. How are you in that positive to our community if you're defending and caping for a known scammer, a known grifter, a known charlatan? It just don't make sense. It just don't make no sense. And the whole purpose of this broadcast is to apologize to Alpha Black Network because I misspoke when I said the name of his channel instead of Afro Elite.
Yeah. So I just did a 2-hour live stream exposing Afro Elite and Tariq Nasheed, exposing how Tariq Nasheed just sent Afro Elite to slander and defame me because I'm exposing so many heavy-handed receipts about Tariq Nasheed. And goddamn it, Lottie says Tarhaka Bey beat him so bad with facts that he went to white supremacy to silence him. How you slap somebody, then get a protection order against them. Tariq is also a publicist. Hey, Tariq Nasheed slapped Taharka Bey, then got a restraining order against him, and got the judge to force Taharka to take down all his YouTube videos. Fast forward, Mike TV is exposing Tariq Nasheed and his FBA Boule cult members, and my live stream gets terminated for cyberbullying. Think I would spin the block. They thought that somehow that would take some wind out of my sails. They thought that everybody who was live and watching my stream gets censored in real time don't now think negatively of you guys. I mean, we saw what you did, and now let me spin the block. The first point is I called Afro Elite out 2 months ago with that stream you just saw a recap of, and he didn't say nothing. I tagged him in it. He didn't have shit to say. I popped him in the mouth. I didn't even get a response. But now I'm checking Tariq. So now Afro wants to make streams about me. Now he's going to put me in his thumbnail talking about FBA movement hater exposed. He got me in the thumbnail, but he's not man enough to tag me in the video. Good Lord, good Lord, good Lord. Say my name, If you ain't a scared Negro, say Mike TV, I'm on you, but you just running game. He said, I'll do it, Daddy. He said, I'll do it. He said, I got you. He said, Tariq, I got you. I will handle your light wicks, Tariq. I got you. It's okay. It's okay. Lord. Oh, Lord. Mm, 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 mm. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. I don't believe in coincidence. Last night, Tariq Nasheed was live, and people were spamming my name in his chat. They were saying, Mike TV's on to you. They said, Mike TV has some receipts on you. They said, Tariq, do you have a reply? Tariq said, hey, moderators, if anybody is mentioning another YouTuber's name in my chat, ban them immediately, okay? Ban them.
Anybody in here trying to low-key promote YouTubers, anybody, y'all get them out of here, please, Nikki. If anybody comes in here trying to promote some YouTubers who's trying to get clout, I want my mods to get them out of here. All right, because usually these are dudes who are trying to get clout to their pages. All right, let's do that. Nikki, there you. Thank you, beloved. Let me get my head mod is Nikki, and where are my other mods? More melanin. You, yes. Anybody, if you see somebody in here, hey Tariq, somebody YouTube channel saying something about you, get them out of here.
Yeah, so just last night, Tariq's getting pressed about Mike. Monday comes around, and Afro Elite has a Monday morning meeting with his boss at work. Tariq says, "Listen, Mike TV's fucking up the game. He's exposing the grift. I need you to run some defense. I need you to run some defense." So Afro Elite says, "I'll go do it, Big Daddy. I got you. I got you." Let's just point out the allegiance. Let's just point out that when this man makes a live stream about me, know where his allegiances lie. Know how we're critiquing the multimillionaire Tariq Nasheed crowdfunding $50,000 to go rally for reparations. Yes, guys, I'm not sure if you're aware, but to get the multimillionaire to step out of his mansion and drive his Bentley up to Washington, D.C., it's going to cost him 50 G's to get Tariq to rally for some goddamn reparations. And part of that fund, he says, is for live speakers. He wants to pay their hotel. He wants to pay them a speaker's fee. And look at the live speaker we see smack dab in the middle, Afro Elite. Y'all, I didn't notice this until we zoomed in. It literally says black by popular demand. These motherfuckers are just black when it's popular, huh? Grifting on grifting on grifting on grifting. I just want to show where the allegiances stand. I mean, when he's making a stream about me, just know Tariq is his daddy. Tariq pays the bills. Just like we couldn't understand why Tariq Nasheed was caping for Diddy until you guys see Tariq used to be in the videos with Diddy in the 90s, until you realize Tariq Nasheed has business dealings with Revolt TV owned by P. Diddy. Well, just that same way, know that when Afro Elite finally gets the nerve to talk about me, it's because daddy told him to. Look at him cheesing all up at the museum and shit. Hey, daddy, you want me to come out to the museum, big daddy? Okay. I got paid for my ticket though, big daddy. Okay. Okay. And I got sell 20 tickets too to get in. Okay, daddy, anything for you. Anything for you. So, hey, what kind of man? Shout out to Lennon Honor. He says, what kind of man? What kind of dude gets called out 2 months ago and won't defend himself, but is now going to defend Tariq? Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. And if you want to call me a hater, I will wear that as a badge of honor. You're right. I'm a hater.
So it's been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct.
Hey, Lil Afro boy. I don't even know why his name is Afro Elite. Does he think his fro is on fleek? I mean, I'm not exactly sure what Afro Elite is supposed to mean exactly. Sounds like a pan goofy ass name to me. Sounds like somebody selling you a sovereign citizenship package. Someone who rides around with no license or registration. Oh shit! Oh shit! They got me on my shit today, y'all. They got me on my shit. Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. I hate the way that you sneak dissing. He got a stream up about me right now. Got my name all up in the thumbnail, but he ain't tagged me in it. But no, when I make content about him, he's tagged. And in the middle of my live stream, he's going to send his cronies, he's going to send the FBA Boulay to mass report my stream for cyberbullying. Don't worry, guys. I've already appealed that decision. My stream will be back. But again, if you call me a hater, you're right. I'm a fucking hater.
So it's been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct.
Hey, I hate Tariq. I'm speaking metaphorically, of course. My TV does not endorse hate speech of any kind against any protected class of citizen, including nationality, age, race, sexual orientation, or immigration status. But proverbially speaking, hey, let me just try my hand at rapping, right? This is just a rap song here, guys, right? Wink, 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 wink. Hey, Tariq, I hate the way that you grift, the way that you lie, the way that you scheme, nigga. I hate the fact that you failed talking about reparations on the TV, nigga.
And told Fox News that the Professor Ray does not represent the views of the college. Joining us now for reaction from LA is Tariq Nasheed, a film producer who also bills himself as an anti-racism strategist. All right, take it away, Tariq. How is this? And we don't know what exactly is going to happen.
Hey, if you want to be Spike Lee, nigga. You're not a fucking anti-racism strategist. You're a Mac pimp pickup artist turned failed fucking rapper turned conscious community hotep DVD pusher. You're not an anti-racism Hey guys, is this the best that we got in our community? Let's hear how well an anti-racism strategist advocates for reparations on our behalf. But before we get started, I gotta ask you guys, is this nigga high on TV? Did he smoke a spliff of that Zaza? Hey, he tries to act like he used to be macking on the white woman, but I think he's about to be real skittish with this white lady because this man had to smoke a J before he even gets going. Let's hear how well an anti-racism strategist, I didn't even know that fucking title existed. God damn it. Let's see how well an anti-racism strategist advocates for reparations on our behalf.
In this, but you got kind of a summary. How is this not going to foment more racial division since it's based on, quote, whiteness?
I think that the professor should have worded it differently. Now, I do disagree with "What's Up with White People" as the title, because white people are not the problem. And I don't like to paint everybody with one broad brush. You have white people and you have white supremacists. And I think that it should have been entitled "What's Up with White Supremacy?" or "How Can We Dismantle and Understand White Supremacy?" So the whole thing of painting all white people with a broad brush, I definitely disagree with that. But it's a very interesting topic if we want to talk about the ins and outs and how systematic white supremacy dominates all areas of activity.
So it's your contention that white supremacy dominates all areas of activity?
Yes, ma'am. Every area of activity between human beings: labor, law, entertainment, sex, war, politics, religion.
Sports?
And that's the dominant
That's
the domineering system. Yes.
Not for BS. You must have watched me for some time. Yeah, I used to rock with I used to rock with Tariq Nasheed heavy until I recently learned some very hypocritical things. Sit back and watch, and you may not rock with Tariq neither. First of all, let's see how he fucking fails when trying to advocate for our reparations. This nigga looks like he's high on TV, and he's going to let this white woman dog walk him. He's going to be asked straight up, what kind of reparations package should we get? And he's going to do some splaining, some babbling.
How about,
yes,
so
the
NFL and the NBA is dominated by white supremacists? How to explain that?
Yes, because you have white team owners who say that their teammates or their team players are inmates and slaves. Donald Sterling even referred to his players as slaves. And look at how they're being treated now. They're protesting non-justice and they're getting blacklisted from teams. So that just shows and proves that sports is even dominated ultimately by systematic white supremacy.
So what would your solution be to that? Would you think that there should be a mandatory distribution of ownership assets based on percentage, ethnicity, or race in the country, and kind of do it in a kind of fanned out panoply of proportionality?
Well, the thing is how white supremacy works. It's all about maldistributing the resources, and it's all about passing those maldistributed resources down through lineages. So we have to talk about redistributing those resources that are deserving to the people who are supposed to get it. Systematic white supremacy, it works based on deception. It works through propaganda, and that's something that we have to talk about and we have to flesh out. I want to replace the system of white supremacy with justice. Because
why are you babbling about white supremacy? She asked you how it should be distributed, and you're babbling about white supremacy.
Because not only do we get it when it comes to resources in the criminal justice system, it's a racially biased system. So all across the board, it's a conversation that we should have naturally on how we remedy and replace the system of white supremacy with justice.
So he's just babbling about white supremacy. So she's going to interject and be like, okay, so like, should it be land? Should it be cash? Let's see if he gives an answer on what our reparations package should look like.
I get your point, but so my answer is the solution. So you believe should it be a monetary payout? Should it be monetary plus land or plus business ownership? I'm just trying to get the solution straight.
And I've been on solutions for a long time, and we've been trying to figure out how do we remedy systematic white supremacy. Now, when we try to get land as black people, when we try,
I have an idea. It's called hard work.
Ma'am,
content of your character.
Are you saying that black people don't do hard work?
No, I'm talking about.
Are you saying that black people don't do hard work?
Nice try, nice trick. I'm saying everybody.
But you just said that. You said black people don't do hard work. The reason why you have all the resources maldistributed into the dominant society of black people.
My friend, that's not all what I said. And straight ahead, you know it isn't. That's the game you play. And straight ahead, the good news, you will not hear anyplace else how the Trump administration is saving taxpayers some serious money, and no one puts words in my mouth. Tonight's angle.
Damn. She said, and no one puts words in my mouth. This is the best we got, y'all. He was asked straight up, should reparations be land? Should it be cash? He started babbling about white supremacy. And just like he does on his Twitter spaces, right? When somebody babbles, he interjects with some zesty talk or with a joke or something or to trigger someone. So he was babbling about white supremacy. So she said, how about hard work? So then he went to, oh, you saying black people don't work? Tariq, how about when you have a chance to advocate for our reparations, you actually give a fucking answer as to what y'all, he's holding our community back. Come on. I'm going to just say it. I'm going to call a spade a spade. He's holding our community back. He's in his fucking 50s. I am 29 years old. And if I was on the news, asked about reparations, first of all, I'm not showing up high. I'll be sober. Although I love my Mary Jane. But I would say, God damn it, we've got to look at the spaces where we've been disenfranchised. Let's start with education. I think that part of the reparations package should include tuition reimbursement or maybe free tuition, possibly low interest student loans, maybe student loan debt forgiveness for people who are descendants of slaves in America. If we look at housing, we should have access to low interest or down payment free programs. We should also have some zones that are specifically for us, since we were redlined out of our historical black neighborhoods. And if we're going to talk about financial compensation, I think we should look at some of the broken treaties that this country has made with its Aboriginal Black Americans. And one of them was 40 acres and a mule. And if we look at modern day value of 40 acres and a mule, I would confidently say it's at least $500,000. So, God damn it, if she asked me what reparations would look like, cash or land, I would say both, and I would explain why. But this motherfucker is asked straight up, so how would reparations work? Are you talking cash? Are you talking land? And Tariq, in his big old age, with all his esoteric knowledge, with all his hidden history he knows, he can't give a fucking answer as to what our reparations should look like. And he's advocating for us on the news.
Remedy and replace the system of white supremacy with justice.
I get your point, but so my answer is the solution. So you believe should it be a monetary payout? Should it be monetary plus land or plus business ownership? I'm just trying to get the solution straight.
And I've been on solutions for a long time, and we've been trying to figure out how do we remedy systematic white supremacy. Now, when we try to get land as black people, when we try,
I have an idea. It's called hard work.
Ma'am,
content of your character.
Are you saying that black people don't do hard work?
No, I'm talking about.
Are you saying that black people don't do hard work?
Nice try, nice trick. I'm saying everybody.
But you just said that. You said black people don't do hard work. The reason why you have all the resources maldistributed into the dominant society of black people.
My friend, that's not all what I said. And straight ahead, you know it isn't. That's the game you play. And straight ahead,
Ma'am.
the good news you will
Ma'am.
not hear anyplace else, how the Trump administration is saving taxpayers some serious money, and no one puts words in my mouth.
Damn. And no one puts words in my mouth, she says. Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. Guys, riddle me this. Click the link, call in. I want your honest opinion. We already know what you think about Tariq and Afro Elite, but why do you guys think they took down my last live stream? Was it because I exposed, like you saw there, how he absolutely failed advocating for our reparations? Is it maybe because I shed a light on the fact that he was on TV perpetuating pimping and macking and gold digging, but he's going to fail advocating for reparations on TV, right? I mean, he really tries to diminish his past. He makes it seem like he wrote a couple books, had some success. Does he talk about his gold digging reality show?
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning. Good morning.
Now, ladies, as you know, Jeannie left last night. Jeannie had her gold card revoked. Dana's team has 4. Josie's team, you only have 3. You face your first challenge tonight. There's going to be a very exclusive party at a country club full of rich men, and each clique is going to get your moneymaker prepared with an outfit that she must wear at that party tonight. Now, there might be women at this party with $300 shoes on.
Damn. So he can dress up for TV and teach them broads how to gold dig, but he can't successfully advocate on our behalf for reparations. Is that what got me fraudulently flagged for cyberbullying? Or maybe it was because I exposed the fact that modern day Tariq Nasheed says we should get a check, we should get cash reparations. It doesn't matter what we do with the money. Stop pocket watching Black Americans. But God damn it, why does Mike have the receipts of Tariq Nasheed pocket watching our entire community? Tariq Nasheed's about to say we shouldn't get no cash reparations because we gonna trick off the money. Hey, this sounds like some tether talk, don't it? Let's hear Tariq talk like a tether.
Think about slavery reparations. Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because Black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every Black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do as far as reparations, they should have, it should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given, that should be tax-free, that should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a Black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
Damn, let me know, chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you learned this from Mike. Put a 1 in the chat if you did not know Tariq Nasheed talked against us getting cash payment reparations, and he says single mothers shouldn't get anything at all. Put a 1 in the chat if you didn't learn this until Mike TV shed light on it. Is that why they mass reported my last stream and said I was cyberbullying? Was it because of that, y'all? Was that receipt that I showed some form of cyberbullying? Or maybe was it the fact that I also shed a light on the hypocrisy with the museum? Here he is saying Black folks don't need a museum. It's just a symbolic gesture. But when he wants to make some money, now the Negro making a museum.
Groups, we're talking about money. We're going to get you some reparations. Native American, they start talking money. When they're talking to Native Americans, they start talking about policy and money. When it comes to Black folks, well, I went to a museum and I saw some slave chains And that just reminded me of the slave shack. Oh, we get the fucking campfire stories when it comes to black folks. That's how they think we're stupid, and we got to stop being stupid for them. That's how you talk to people who you do not respect, who people you feel are stupid. You can just throw them any type of symbolic bullshit and they go for it. We got to get off that symbolism bullshit. Understand this.
The white supremacists are the smartest people on the planet. I 100% agree with that.
Wow. Somebody had to be smart and somebody had to be dumb.
Yep.
And it seems to me that the people of color are the dumb one because, as you said, it's the white people who are making this happen, right?
I agree 100%.
Greetings, family. This is Tariq Nasheed. I am your community.
Wow, not Tariq Nasheed agreeing with Jesse Lee Peterson that black people aren't smart and that's why we got conquered by white. What? What? And yeah, Gia, the FBA Boule cult followers like to tell Mike, hey, but he's evolved, Mike. He was young then. He was in his mid to late 30s. Miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with it. Miss me with it. And actually, these videos, Down Talking a Museum, that was as recent as 2016. So why is he shucking and jiving with Jesse Lee Peterson talking about white supremacists are the smartest people in the world? Hold on, y'all. Today was the first time I heard this. Hold on, I got to run that back. Tariq said, what? What?
Bullshit. Understand this.
The white supremacists are the smartest people on the planet.
Damn, this is why I do what I do, because the youth need to take the torch and move this movement forward. I guess I'm 29 years old and maybe I'm like some super brainiac because I know that we were conquered not just in the Americas, but also the Aboriginal Africans on the continent of Africa were conquered, not because white supremacists are the smartest people in the world. The Americas were colonized after the 15th century because they brought germs that we were not used to, that our body was not equipped to fight off. They were able to take over the Americas because they dirty asses carried a bunch of germs and diseases. On the continent of Africa, they started colonizing in the late 18th century, early 19th century, and they were able to successfully carve up and colonize Africa, not because they're smarter than Africans, because they had advanced technology. They had guns. Africans didn't. So I guess I'm just like an anomaly, and you guys are all brainiac scholars as well, because we all know that the Americas were conquered because of germs, and Africa was conquered because of advanced technology. But Tariq Nasheed's with Jesse Lee Peterson talking about white supremacists are the smartest people in the world.
We got to get off that symbolism bullshit. Understand this.
The white supremacists are the smartest people on the planet. I 100% agree with that.
Wow. Somebody had to be smart and somebody had to be dumb.
Yep.
And it seems to me that the people of color are the dumb one because, as you said, it's the white people who are making this happen, right?
I agree 100%.
Greetings, family. This is Tariq Nasheed. I am your community servant. Right now, I am in South Los Angeles.
Hold on, I got to run that back one more time, family. Did he just say, I agree 100%? Did Jesse Lee just say some dumb shit about someone was dumb and someone was smart and black folks is just dumb? So that, what the fuck did Tariq just say? I agree 100%.
And it seems to me that the people of color are the dumb one because, as you said, it's the white people who are making this happen, right?
I agree 100%.
Greetings, family. This is Tariq Nasheed. I am your community servant. Right now, I am in South Los Angeles on the world-famous Crenshaw Boulevard. And with your help, we want to build the first ever hidden...
Hey, y'all, why as recent as 2016 was he saying, what good is an African-American museum if race soldiers can kill us on our way to the museum? In 2016, somebody was bigging up an African-American history museum being built on the East Coast. Someone replied to Tariq and said, hey, too many African-Americans don't know their history. I think this museum is wonderful. Tariq says, well, what good is an African-American museum if race soldiers can kill us on the way to the museum? But 4 years later, in the middle of COVID, he's trying to raise $7 million from our community to build a museum. He's a fucking hypocrite. Now y'all see why I don't rock with him no more, right? Hey, I will never use the term FBA, although by default, it being a lineage, I am FBA, but I like to go back to the source.
Just like he ripped that shit off from Ados, he even says himself he ripped that shit off from Dr. Claude Anderson. And Dr. Claude Anderson started NBA, Native Black American. And if there's anybody that's a Native Black American card-carrying member, it's Mike TV. Muskegee Creek Nation represent. So I'll just go to the source. I'll just call myself a Native Black American. I don't need to be foundational when I'm already Native. Hey, he says that FBA isn't a movement, it's a lineage. Then why the fuck did you trademark the lineage, Playboy? What part of the game is trademarking the lineage? Why do you hold a patent and trademark on foundational? Y'all, is this a money grab or is this a money grab? Although we hate the misnomer African American, did anybody rush out to trademark the term African American? No. But this motherfucker gonna rip off Dr. Claude Anderson, gonna rip off Yvette Carnell and them after being invited to their cookout, and now he's gonna trademark the lineage. Y'all, what part of being an activist is trademarking the lineage? Hey, real revolutionaries die. Real revolutionaries only get death as a reward. Fake COINTELPRO Negroes live in Hollywood driving Bentleys. We don't know their real names. Word on the street is they're FBI informants. I'm just saying, guys, help me out. Am I tripping? Is this conspiratorial in nature? Or does this seem like some COINTELPRO shit that this nigga trademarked foundational Black Americans? This seemed like some agent shit if I ever seen some agent shit. Oh, now I see why they got my last stream shut down for cyberbullying. Yeah, I see now. It's making sense. I understand now. I get it. I get it, Tariq. I get it, little Afro. I get it. And you know what was really the proverbial nail in the coffin for me? Why I really said fuck Tariq Nasheed? Because look at him clout chase the death of Ahmaud Arbery. Look at him clout chase the death of one of our brothers so he can sell some fucking pepper spray. This motherfucker about to say maybe Ahmaud Arbery would still be alive if he had some old goon juice.
Family, I got something that we need. I got this right here. This is what I've been working on, and it's ready, guys. We got a new pepper spray called Ogoon Juice.
What?
We got pepper spray, Black-owned pepper spray, right here. We got Black-owned pepper spray.
Yeah, y'all. Yeah. I see why they shut down my last stream. Hey, y'all, this the type of nigga to be selling DVDs out his trunk. Matter of fact, I forget. Peep the evolution. He used to be a Mac and Pimp con artist, pickup artist, right? Then he became a failed rapper. Then he said he's this conscious DVD seller, hotep hustler, historian making DVDs, right? I wouldn't be surprised if he was really selling DVDs out his trunk. Because look at this chitlin type shit he used to do.
Wash your ass, you got to wash your ass, you got to wash your ass, wash your ass, you got to wash your ass, you got to wash your ass, squash it, squash it. I say you wash your ass, you got.
Yeah, Tariq is a community activist. He spent his mid-30s, you know, selling DVDs, or excuse me, CDs out the back of his trunk, advocating our community members to wash their ass, guys. He's a revolutionary.
To wash your ass, you got to wash your ass, wash your ass. Just grab a douche, open up your puss, and squash it, squash it. I say not that.
Yeah, and although I'm the king of receipts, although I share evidence for everything I suggest or proclaim, I don't have any evidence for this other than the photo we see. The woman in the back looks like his fucking wife. We know Peanut, Alexis, whatever her name is, we know she's a slender, short woman, half white Jew, half Dominican. that looks like his wife. Put a 1 in the chat if that looks like his wife. Put a 0 in the chat if I'm just reaching. But it looks like his wife with a soapy ass and a thong on. Soapy ass and a G-string. I think that's his wife.
Dag, baby, did you pass gas? I think you better go get yourself by soap and wash your ass fast. Got a motherfucker thinking and wondering what's up with the junk in the trunk. It's getting funky and funky. I better watch that skunk out your...
Yeah, now y'all see why they hating on Mike TV. Now you see why Tariq sent his lackey not just to defame me in a live stream, but then to get my live stream shut down for fraudulent cyberbullying claims. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. I wasn't done though. I wasn't done. Let's hear Tariq Nasheed talk about Ahmaud Arbery might still be alive if he had some fucking old goon juice. Sold by Tariq Nasheed, of course.
Guys, we got a new pepper spray called Goon juice.
What?
We got pepper spray, black-owned pepper spray, right here. We got black-owned pepper spray called Goon juice. I've been working on this for a minute, y'all. This black-owned pepper spray. Family, we need this.
Hey, you can call me a hater. You can call me a pocket watcher. I just agree with Judge Joe Brown. You're not supposed to profit from the revolution.
Nasheed is wrong on that. That's like saving souls for profit. That means you're a pulpit pimp preacher if you out there trying to profiteer off of saving souls. You're supposed to wear drab robes and stuff and hair shirts and suffer because you are trying to get yourself to heaven by showing other people the way. But no, you driving big cars and fancy suits, and your wives are wearing fur coats and a lot of bling.
Big time. It's Goon juice. That's the name of the pepper spray, baby. Goon juice. After praying, start spraying. Family, we need this out here in the streets more than anything because we got these vigilantes trying to attack us. We got these white supremacists coming at us. Let me tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Goon juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Goon juice in your pocket, that...
Don't you hear, y'all? Don't you hear? Massa out here lynching us from trees. And I say, to protect you from getting lynched, go get your Goon juice for 3 payments of $39.99 plus shipping and handling. Yes, sir. What the fuck did this fuck nigga just say? Excuse my French, I'm in my 20s still. I got 1 more year to enjoy being 20. What the fuck did this fuck nigga just say? Ahmaud Arbery might still be alive if he had some Goon juice. We're getting lynched from trees unless we get some Goon juice. This sounds like that fucking documentary scam shit. A family, the Latinos and the Jamaicans is stealing hip hop from us. And if you want hip hop to be protected, then you got to come out and buy use a ticket for $29.99, okay? If you don't want the hip-hop to be stolen by the Latinos and the Jamaicans, then you got to invest in this microphone check documentary because y'all don't know who started hip-hop, but Tariq knows who started hip-hop. And the Latinos, the Jamaicans, they's about to steal their hip-hops from us, and we can't hip-hop no more. What the fuck are we talking about here? Guys, he asked for $180,000 from the community to put that film together. He overshot that goal. He raised $261,000. You can look it up yourself. And even still, even though he asked for 180, he got 261, he still turned around and sold us the film for $29. If y'all want to go watch a documentary about hip hop, y'all got to drop $29. Yeah, I just saw Dune 2 in the movie theaters. It wasn't no $29, but I digress. I digress. All right. Real strange here. Real strange. Real strange indeed. I don't know what's going on, y'all. I have no idea. But hey, this is the time to click the link and call in. Anybody and everybody can click the link and call in. I want to hear what the people have to say. I've presented quite a few points here, and I want to see if anybody wants to challenge me. If anybody disagrees, if anybody has a retort, if anybody feels that I got something wrong, then go ahead and click the link and call in and educate me as to the error of my ways. And for anybody that was a part of the first live stream we just did, they got fraudulently terminated because Tariq and the FBA Boule cult followers just reported me for cyberbullying, then I want you guys to click the link and call in and let me know, why do you think my stream was just shut down for cyberbullying? What was it? Was it the fact that I exposed Alpha Elite? Because, I exposed him 2 months ago, tagged him in it. He didn't have nothing to say. But now that I'm on Tariq's ass, he said, hold on, Big Daddy. I'm going to make a stream about Mike. Was it because I exposed Afro Elite's allegiance to Tariq Nasheed? I exposed the fact that just like Tariq's defending Diddy because he has business dealings with Diddy, Revolt TV, Tariq was on it. Faith Evans, P. Diddy music videos, Tariq was in them in the 90s. Well, just like that, Afro's buck dancing for Tariq, deflecting, detracting on behalf of Tariq because he has business dealings with Tariq. Tariq is raising he's raising $50,000 to rally. I thought when you rally, you only need the cardboard. You only need some picket signs, but this motherfucker needs $50,000 from the community, the multimillionaire, living in a McMansion, driving a Bentley, already has a successful museum, already making money with the museum, the documentaries. This nigga selling $20 deodorant sticks, goon juice, profiting off of our deaths. I mean, damn, to get the multimillionaire to leave Beverly Hills and come with the folks to rally for reparations, you got to drop $50,000 on a GoFundMe. And part of those funds, he says he's using to pay speakers, to pay for their flights, to pay for their airfare, their fucking hotel. And look who that is in the middle. Afro Elite. He gets his checks cut by Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, guys, peep the grift, y'all. Peep the grift. Tariq was asking for $180,000 for a crowdfunding effort to make the microphone film documentary. I don't know why this multimillionaire couldn't fund his own film, but he needed $180,000 from the community. He gets $261,000 from the community, and he sells us a ticket for $29. Okay. All right. All right. And when I bring that up to y'all, you FBA Boule cult followers who don't have a brain for yourselves, you say to me, well, Mike, you pocket watching. And I'll play devil's advocate. You're right. I'm pocket watching, just like he pocket watched our entire community.
He said, what do I think about slavery reparations? Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because Black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every Black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money.
Damn. So for anybody who's late to the party, for anybody who's like, damn, Mike, you used to rock with Tariq for the last couple of years, what happened? What happened is I learned some things I did not know before. And now that I have this new information, I can't rock with him no more. I can't rock with someone who's clearly profiteering off of our struggle.
He is wrong on that. That's like saving souls for profit. That means you're a pulpit pimp preacher.
Hey, I agree with Judge Joe. I agree with Judge Joe. Now's the time to click the link and call in. If you were on the last live stream, I want you to click the link and call in.
Hey, if you've never called in before, I don't bite. It's cool. Go ahead and call in for the first time. But if you were on the last stream, I want you to call in and let me know why you think they flagged me for cyberbullying. What part of this was cyberbullying? For anybody that disagrees with some of the points that I just brought up, I want you to come up, say it with your chest, and let me know what you disagree with. The first point of contention was that Afro Elite is a sneaky little bitch because I called him out 2 months ago, tagged him in it, and he didn't have nothing to say. But now that I'm on Tariq's neck, now he's splaining for Tariq. I also showed that his allegiance is clearly with Tariq when he's being paid to do speaking engagements for Tariq, right? I said that I really dislike how Tariq Nasheed failed abysmally when trying to advocate for our reparations. I think he could have done a way better job. I think it's even worse that he used to say that we would mismanage the reparations funds and we shouldn't get no money. I think that is egregious. I think it's even more egregious that he says single mothers shouldn't get any reparations at all.
Right now, they'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit, it'll be gone by in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners, they go broke in 5 years. Just like that Dave Chappelle comedy skit. That's what messed that money up. What they need to do, as far as reparations, they should have. It should be a designated plot of land or somewhere in Middle America, somewhere where there's good fertile land that should be given. That should be tax free. That should be regulated to male-headed households. That's my suggestion. They should get a plot of land somewhere where there's very fertile ground, fertile land, and it cannot be settled unless it's a male, a black male who's the head of the household. We can't have no single mothers on that motherfucker.
Damn, Tariq. Damn. I didn't know that your Hey, ladies, did you know that your relationship status determines whether or not you get reparations? Hey, but Mike's just a hater, right? Mike's just a hater. Yeah, okay. Is that why they flagged me? Was it that part? I don't know. Was it because I exposed how, as early as 2016, he was speaking against Black folks having African American museums, but now, in the middle of a pandemic, he wants to grift our community for $7 million to build a museum? I mean, I don't know which part it was in today's presentation, but something really triggered them, guys. Something really triggered them. Was it because I hipped my audience to the fact that he stole FBA from Dr. Clark Anderson? It was originally NBA and it stood for Native Black American. And as much as Tariq Nasheed says FBA is not a movement, it's a lineage, motherfucker, why did you trademark our lineage? Yeah, filed a trademark in 2019, October 8th. God damn it. I didn't know that people out here trademarking our lineage. That's some opposition shit. That's some COINTELPRO type shit right there, guys. That's some COINTELPRO type shit. Wow. And again, the last point that I made, that was the one that really did it for me, the one that really made me dislike Tariq Nasheed, was him obviously clout chasing and trying to profiteer off of Ahmaud Arbery's death.
We got these white supremacists coming at us. Let me tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some old goon juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you
Hey y'all, we out here getting hung in trees, so you gotta get you your old goon juice.
Get some old goon juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something, this shit right here is hella serious too.
All right. Why don't you just keep it going, Tariq? If Malcolm X had him some old goon juice, he wouldn't have got shot up like that. You know what? Martin wouldn't have got killed on that balcony if he had some old goon juice. You know what? When Harriet Tubman was doing her thing, maybe she could have freed more slaves if she had some old goon juice.
You know, Rosa Parks, maybe Rosa, sweet mother Rosa, wouldn't have to have gave up her seat if she had her some old goon juice. All right, guys. All right. And we're going to now open the stage to some live callers, but just know I do what I do and I do it for you. I literally just gave you a 2-hour live presentation. I had them terminate my stream in real time and I came back instantaneously and gave you a recap and they just helped me and they don't even know it. My original stream was 2 hours and the time was still ticking. I just gave y'all a recap in about an hour. When people go to decide what content they want to watch on YouTube, shit, the lower the video time, the higher the chance of someone watching it. So thank you guys, Afro Elite, Tariq Nasheed, thank you guys, because what you did was shine light on your degeneracy. What you did was shine light on the fact that I'm onto something and you want to silence me. And God damn it, you have proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that I am the king of receipts because I didn't do nothing but share with y'all slideshow upon slideshow, video upon video to cite my sources and give evidence for my claims. Come on. So let's go ahead and see what the folks have to say. The first one coming from the back to the front is Snap. Snap, let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind. Were you watching when my stream got shut down? Oh, you're on mute, brother. Oh, you're still on mute. Snap might be asleep at the wheel, y'all. He might be asleep.
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm just tripping on how somebody's such a coward that they got to complain that somebody trying to say something about them on YouTube and try to get the channel taken down.
Hey, wait, brother. Are we so surprised? Didn't Tariq Nasheed just slap somebody and then get a restraining order against them and get all their videos deleted off of YouTube? So, guys, I'm not surprised that Tariq sent the FBA bootleg cult lackeys to come flag my shit. guys, I'm not going to be surprised if I end up on a puppet or on a cartoon or if Tariq tries to take me to court for defamation. They don't know who they fucking with. I've been on YouTube for 2 years. I fought 3 frivolous lawsuits, over 20 fraudulent copyright strikes, privacy claims. The list goes on and on. Cyberbullying, doxing. Oh my God, I am undefeated. They chose the wrong one. Tariq Nasheed, listen up. I know you're watching. You know that I am your worst enemy because I cite my sources, because my nickname is not Afro Elite. My nickname is not K Flex or Melanoid Nation. My nickname is the King of fucking Receipts. And we all know that Tariq Nasheed has about a decade of receipts for me to sift through and audit. But go ahead, Snap. Go ahead.
And then there's another trip that they don't understand because they don't want the truth to come out and they try to do stuff to try to keep it from coming out. All they doing is making it worse. They just admitting that, you know, this joker is saying this stuff about me and lying on me. No, it's not a lie and it's not defaming when we're using your own videos and words and papers and everything that you did in the past. That's what we're using. We're not sitting up here just making up stuff in our mind. You did that, so we exposing it. That's all it is. And I wish Butter, what that lady name was, Buttercup, Butterfinger, drunk lady,
Butterfly, Blue Butterfly. I don't know.
Yeah, I wish she'd come back. Man, she was drinking that hard stuff.
Hey, they don't understand. The more that they try to silence me, the more that it shines a light on their degeneracy. The more that they prove me right. Hey, when I say I'm the king of receipts and I'm fucking them up for 2 hours straight, and then all of a sudden y'all see my streams terminated for cyberbullying, y'all know what's up. Y'all know what time it is. And yes, Bryce Hall. Bryce Hall says, dude, imagine Mike's receipts folder. I've got a terabyte. I've got a terabyte with folders with all these niggas' name on it, and I need me another terabyte because I think I only got 200 gigs left. So yes, my receipt game is heavy. My receipt game is heavy. I should have been an auditor for the IRS. I should have been an attorney. Maybe I was in another life, but I use these skills on behalf of the community. We clean in house.
we clean in house. But go ahead, Snap. Go ahead and let me know what's on your mind. Provide some closing remarks, and then we're gonna head and drop you backstage and bring up some more people. But if you wait backstage, we're gonna bring up everybody at the end. And actually, before you keep going, let me acknowledge some Cash Apps and PayPals that have come through. Shakina, thank you so much for the contribution. Oh, and that's actually Enchanting Willa. Enchanting Willa, thank you so much. Let me see who hit up the PayPal. Bridget, thank you for the contribution. I appreciate you, Bridget. All right, Snap, lay it on us.
All right, well, I don't know, Mike. You just be getting under their skin so bad. It's like you're their bones or something. I don't know what's wrong with them. And I mean, all they have to do is go ahead, admit the truth, and be like, look, that's the way I was in the past.
Hold on. Snap. They don't understand. I don't think they know that I'm battle tested. I don't think they know I've been through the trials and the tribulations. I've survived the fire, the flames, the inferno. They don't get it. I see now. They ended my stream. I was going in for 2 hours plus. I had a bunch of people backstage. They ended my stream because they thought that would make me falter. They thought that would get to my ego. They thought that would diminish my spirit. They thought they could quell the rebellion. Hey, in other words, I forget what old tune it was. Hey, Snap, I'm sure you know this one. They said, they thought I'd crumble. They thought I'd lay down and die. Oh no, not I. Right,
Yep.
I will survive.
Yep.
Oh, as long as there is a grift, I'm going to expose the lie.
Yep, there you go.
I got all my time to give, and I got all my love to give, and I'll survive. These grifters don't know. They don't know. Hey,
They don't know.
when they ended my stream like that in the middle of the climax, in the middle of everything, did you think I was going to instantly go live and give a recap like that and roast their ass again, spin the block on them, if you will?
Oh, sure did. That's why I was waiting.
Hey, you already know how I get down.
Yeah. Oh man, it's just a trip. But I'm gonna let you go ahead and bring the other people up, and I'm gonna wait in the back.
All right, brother. Talk to you soon. All right, next person we got coming from the back to the front is Dr. Sebi Jr. No relation, or is there some relation there?
I figured you would ask me that, man. No relation. I just helped the company and worked for the company, and everybody thought I was his kid because I was teaching everything he was teaching and referring people. You can get a free phone call with the company and get a free consultation. So I told everybody, and nobody talking about it. You can still get it.
That's what's up. Well, hey, and actually, while I'm speaking, I'm gonna put you on mute because I think there's a little bit of an echo. But were you watching the last live stream?
Yeah.
Okay, so as somebody that was watching the last live stream live, what did you think whenever? Hey, I've never watched somebody stream and had it be terminated by YouTube midstream. I mean, did like a notification pop up or something?
It just stopped, and then I tried to refresh, and eventually it showed me that that notification that you talked about.
Yeah, harassment and cyberbullying, huh?
Thank you for bringing me to your channel. I lost my channel. I've done a lot of work on here, and I salute you for the work you're doing. And I think I need to tell some people, like I was talking about Black Code Media. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah, go for it. Explain what that's all about.
Black Code Media is a company that made a movie, I believe, about the Haitian Revolution. And it stars like Chris Rock and a lot of celebrities. And he doesn't talk about it because he has his movie. And I always noticed that was just one thing I wanted to talk about. There's other stuff about Umar. Like, there's a lot.
So it sounds like you're saying you've been hip to this scene probably a lot longer than me, and you've noticed more than one ways that Tariq has grifted or straight up stolen people's movements. I mean, if we want to call a spade, even Hidden Colors was a grift. I mean, the conscious community was already popping off on the East Coast, and he basically just took them all together and put them in a film and sold the film.
Yeah, man. I mean, that Black Code and On Code Media stuff, and then the Haitian Revolution, and like, if we're doing something, even if it's the same, I will promote you. So the fact that he doesn't promote Chris Rock's movie and is just very peculiar. And I was an agent, and that's what I'm trying to tell the community. I quit, and I've been trying to help Dr. Sebi, and I'm just doing the best I can.
Whoa, hold on. Enlighten me. When you say you used to be an agent, what does that mean to you?
I got a job. I didn't understand it as a kid, as a food tester, secret shopper, and they wanted me to influence people. And they gave me these crazy products and showed me a lot of crazy stuff as a kid. And I was like, this is evil. And I'm going to lie to the company for years and never do my job. So I'm the one that didn't do my job, and then I quit. These other people didn't quit. And that's what you're starting to see, the agents.
Hey, game recognized game. And I think all of us were agents in one way or another, whether we realize it or not. I used to work on behalf of senators and political research think tanks when I was 18 and 19 years old. And looking back on it, I was basically social engineering people to manipulate them how to vote. So, when you know better, you do better, right?
Well, they never paid us, and we were children. They just gave us free stuff. And they wanted us to give it out to the community. And I was like, looking at the ingredients, I was like, I'm putting this in the trash. I'm going to lie to the company, and I'm going to try to act stupid. And I manipulated and created a lot of the technology we use today. And I even helped Dr. Sabi. I'm a food tester and a music tester. So I need to help a lot of people that are trying to be influencers and trying to do good. But we have problems in the community like Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed. And I know different things about Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed. So we just talked about that.
Hey, I think it's oh wait, hold on, I forgot to put you on mute. There's a bit of an echo. Yeah, no, I think these are very, very valid things to bring up. I mean, honestly, I used to defend Tariq for years. People would call in, they'd call him this, they call him that. I'd be like, no, he's in that positive, he's doing the work. I used to vehemently defend him. And even recently, when I learned some new things, I still refused to call him a scammer. I said, yes, he's a grifter, he's pimping, he's hustling, but I refused to call him a scammer until just a couple days ago, I changed my mind. Tariq Nasheed is a goddamn scammer because it wasn't until a couple days ago I found out that this motherfucker was selling buck breaking NFTs. Everybody knows that NFTs and cryptocurrency is the biggest pyramid scheme, Ponzi scam ever. And this motherfucker is selling buck breaking fucking NFTs for $700. What part of the game is this? What part of the game is this? A white man in a suit with a chain wrapped around a black dude? What part of the fucking game is? Didn't Judge Joe just warn us about people trying to profit from the revolution?
She is wrong on that. It's like saving souls for profit. That means you're a pulpit pimp preacher if you out there trying to profiteer off of saving souls. You're supposed to wear drab robes and stuff and hair shirts and suffer because you are trying to get yourself to heaven by showing other people the way. But no, you driving big cars and fancy suits and your
Damn. Well, go ahead, brother. You have the floor.
So yeah, he got us with the Morris app. Do you remember that? The Morris app?
Nope.
It was supposed to be a replacement for YouTube and Facebook. We're not even supposed to be using Facebook and YouTube no more. And then,
Hold up. Whoa. When I was a freshman in high school, my cousin bought Hidden Colors. That's how I was introduced to Tariq. Fast forward, I only heard about him again a couple years ago when he was roasting the tethers. I said, okay, I'm going to do my part to help in the struggle. Recently, I learned about the grifts, the scamming, the scheming, the fraudulent behavior. So I said, hold up, wait a minute. But I had no idea that he was advocating for us to get off these platforms and get this own black-owned app. And a decade later, and this nigga still on all these white public Twitter and YouTube, right?
Exactly. Like, this makes no sense. I was a slave for the Illuminati. I'm not an agent no more. So I'm calling out all the agents, and this is crazy. It makes no sense, man. Like what you're showing, I missed it. So I'm like, whoa, I missed this, but I saw it. So you're doing great work, man. Because of Tariq, I found out about Rizza Islam and Umar Johnson, and they're just as bad.
And birds of a feather. Umar, known scammer. Rizza Islam, didn't him and his mama just get indicted on Medicare fraud?
Man, that's crazy. But I just looked at his new product that Tariq promoted. And that product has turmeric in it. And I don't know if that's filler, and it's like $99. And a bottle of turmeric is like $5, I've been looking at all of this. I'm the spook who sat beside the door. I'm trying to help the community, so I'm here to help everyone. And yeah.
Hey, I feel it. I feel it. Well, hey, before you provide us some closing remarks and then wait backstage for a little bit, let me know, are there any other grifts or schemes that you've heard of from Tariq? Because I literally learned about the Goon just like yesterday. I know he's selling the $20 sticks of deodorant that are white labeled, but are there any other grifts or schemes that we might not be hip to?
I think hitting colors. Like he has to edit Umar out, Jay Morrison out, Rizza Islam out, Brother Polite out. It's like you can't even sell that anymore. That in itself is something we all overlooked. And then Umar Johnson, I mean, I ran into his promoter, and she was with the whole conscious stripper thing and all that. It's crazy. Like I don't know if we need to talk about that right now. We do another show, but yeah, man, it's Umar Johnson. That's it.
Hey, birds of a feather flock together. The biggest scammer was Umar. Umar got put on by Tariq. Biggest scammer, Jay Morrison. Tariq was endorsing the Tulsa Fund. Biggest fucking pedo scammer, Brother Polite. Tariq was buddy with Salai. Why does Tariq Nasheed is a birds of? I just recently learned he used to be buddy with Tommy Sotomayor before they had a rift. So why does he surround himself with such odd company?
I didn't know that, and what I think is just you're looking at agents who haven't put the work in and the time. You can do lab tests. You don't have to promote a product. You can lab test it and then promote it. You don't have to be so fake woke. You know what I mean? It's like, how do you not research these people and then present them to us? It's very dangerous. Rizza Islam too, and he's trying to still be buddy with him. But that guy's evil. He got a whole thing exposed by Farrakhan.
Damn.
Farrakhan exposed Rizza.
Damn, that's wild. That's wild. Well, hey, brother, leave us with some closing remarks. Then I'm gonna just place you backstage while I give everybody else a quick one-on-one, and then I'm gonna bring everybody back up. But lay it on us.
Well, man, y'all just stay on the lookout. Help brothers like this, Mike TV. I just learned about you. Help this guy. Help me out. We're doing great work. Everybody keep studying, keep learning, keep growing, man.
For sure. We'll talk to you soon, brother. I'm gonna just put you backstage for a minute. Next person we got coming from the back to the front is Enchanting Willa. Enchanting Willa, let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Hey, Mike. I'm calling in from Long Island, New York.
All right, represent.
And yeah, New York in the house. But yeah, that was wild. I was on that last live. And
you were.
It dead ended out of nowhere and was gone. I was like, oh my goodness, this is horrible.
Hey.
It was crazy. Like I was on it. I was watching the chat and everything. And yeah, and you were cooking. And who was that you were talking to? I didn't even, because I like left out of the chat, like left out of the live stream. And then when I got back on, you were talking to some lady or something like that.
I don't know, some lady named Blue Butterfly. People in the chat said she knows Tariq, like she rides with Tariq. Some were even saying that was his sister, who's a politician in DC or something.
Oh yeah, I read that.
She also said she was calling in from the East Coast, but yeah, either way, that lady seemed a bit unhinged.
Yeah, like even with you hitting like every bullet point about like, why you like came to the conclusions you came to, like you had a video, you have clips and everything, and she was still like, you were wrong on every single point. And I'm like, what? And then it ended.
Man. That was a cliffhanger, huh?
It damn sure was. I was sitting there like at the edge of my seat. I almost spilled my hot ass tea on me. Like it was piping hot. But yeah, that was wild. Yeah, but I was
so they mass reported it for cyberbullying. So since you watched the last stream, let me know which part do you think triggered them the most?
Ooh, I think that like all of it is, because all of it is like, it's the risk of not making money, like the influence and the people donating to whatever he's doing, whatever he decides to do, and whenever he decides to do it, people getting hip to that and knowing yeah, no, like you're like a fucking chameleon. Like there's no way I'm gonna donate to you. Like that's gonna affect his bottom line. That's the bottom line. Get it? Bottom line.
Right.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, that's yeah. So yeah, but that was crazy. I'm so sorry, Mike. But it's like Uncle Ben said on Spider-Man, okay? Great power comes great responsibility.
That's right. That's right, sister. And hey, above all else, this was proof of concept. I got people emailing me, leaving comments all over the videos on my channels talking about, hey, I was watching the last live stream, and the fact they shut that down, that proves everything you said was true.
Yep. Exactly. So yeah,
Oh wait, hold on. And I gotta ask this. Did you think that I was about to spin the block on him that quick? You said, okay, then they killed this nigga Thunder.
That really took the wind out of our sails. But yeah, but I was like, no, I knew that you would try to get back on as soon as possible, but I was like, it's dead gone. The video is like gone. Like, what is going on? Like,
I
was
appealing
just
the
there.
decision. I am appealing it, and the video may be reinstated soon. I don't have any strikes against my channel or anything. They just mass reported it for cyberbullying.
That's insane. And like I said, I am so truly sorry about that. But like I said, what Uncle Ben said. It really resonates with me right now. With great power comes great responsibility. And like you said, like didn't you mention that it's something like revolutionaries, like they like they die for this, they do whatever, like they go through a bunch of shit.
They
like,
die for the revolution. They don't profit from the revolution. Our
Right.
true revolutionaries end up dead. They don't end up in Hollywood driving Bentleys with little hookah lounge museums, living in mansions.
Is that true?
Come on.
So yeah.
Oh wait, and one more thing. Did you see the clip that I shared about him talking about reparations on the news?
Yes, and
Was that the first time seeing that?
I cannot. Yes, that was my first time seeing it, and I was just thinking, like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, I couldn't even like follow what he was saying. He kept saying we, and it's like, who's we? Like, who's you have a team behind you trying to figure this out? Like, you got people in the back like doing statistics and shit. Like, what are you talking about?
I freestyled the reparations plan off the top of my head, and that motherfucker knows ahead of time he's going on the news and don't have no prepared comments on reparations. Like, come on.
He had nothing to shuffle in his hands.
If this is the best we got, then our community's down bad. And do you believe, as I believe, that motherfucker was high on the news?
As fuck. Like crazy,
smoking that salsa.
Yeah, like, oh my God, he was in the clouds. That's why I was thinking, what the fuck are you talking about? He couldn't make a complete, like, I didn't understand.
White supremacy, and we gotta look into it because of white supremacy. So, Tariq, should it be cash payments or land? Well, let me tell you about the white supremacy, man. Like, stop it.
And that lady was like, don't nobody put no words in my mouth. Ooh.
Yep. She said, mic drop, get this nigga off my show.
Exactly. Like, are you dumb? Like, I did not say that.
I'm just confused. I'm like, Tariq, I thought you was pimping the white bras, but you out here getting pimped on.
Nope. But I just wanted to also say too, like, what it really bothered me about the single mother thing.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, you need a man in order to even get like reparations. It's like, what are your views on women? Like, how do you, what, that sounds like some Handmaid's Tale type shit. Like,
well, I recently learned he kind of was the godfather of that whole manosphere shit. He was selling pimping and macking and pickup artist books, right? So I mean, he spawned that modern day Kevin Samuels fresh and fit bashing women type shit. And you know the proof is in the pudding when I pull up the receipts of him talking about single mothers shouldn't get no reparations. Like, what the fuck? What does your relationship status have to do on being compensated for the suffrage of your ancestors?
Exactly.
And then I pull up the clip of him with Jesse Lee Peterson talking about white people are the smartest in the world. And I agree with that 100%. Like, what the fuck?
I know. I've never seen that either. I mentioned this before. I never followed him. And like that. Like, I knew of him. I knew his name. Like, I knew like certain things. But I had not even half of this.
I got to run that back.
Supremacists are the smartest people on the planet. I 100% agree with that.
Wow. Somebody had to be smart and somebody had to be dumb.
Yep.
And it seems to me that the people of color are the dumb one because, as you said, it's the white people who are making this happen, right?
I agree 100%.
Greetings, family. This is
Damn. Not him
That's
finding ground with
crazy.
Jesse Lee Peterson.
Wow, that is crazy.
That's not an AI deepfake. I didn't edit that. That shit. I mean, you can go to Jesse Lee Peterson and see the full interview. I mean, come on, y'all. Come on.
Wow, that is just, and it just seems like he's a real chameleon. Like wherever the money goes, that's where he goes.
Hey, why else would you trademark FBA?
Yeah, like that's so. I just feel
Did you
like it's
know it was
really
trademarked?
disrespectful. No, I had no clue.
And
I'm
now you
learning
guys
so
know
much.
why I do what I do, because we didn't know this shit about him.
I did not know that. I didn't even think. I would never even think to even do something like that, to trademark something like that. Like I don't know. I would have never even thought that somebody would even want to do that.
Hey.
That's crazy. That's crazy. But I am learning so much.
Stick
From
around,
you.
and I'm sure
Like,
you'll learn some more. This is what I do.
I'm learning so much, but yeah, I just feel like he's really disrespectful. Like, there's a lot of things that he says that's just, and even when he was talking about like reparations and saying like how no one would even have money left and they'll just spend it on stupid stuff, and it's like,
Isn't that the same thing he accuses Tethers of babbling about?
Apparently, like, I don't.
Yeah. And anybody modern day who says, what are black people going to do with the reparations? He says, that's tether talk. You an agent. Don't pocket watch us. It'll stimulate the economy. Cut the check. But I find the receipts of you saying that we can't balance a checkbook. Okay.
It's just so disrespectful, and it's like but then you turn around and ask for money from people. It's just like when Umar was like, oh, thank you for the $10, and I know that's all you had, but next time make it 20. Like, it's like
Thank
that.
you, sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister.
Like,
next time make it 20, but thank you for that 10.
but
I know you
it's
barely
still not
had
enough.
that.
Like,
thank you, sister.
I know that's all you had. You had nothing else, but next time make it more.
Hey, did you know that when he announced the microphone check documentary, did you know that he was crowdfunding for that?
No, I didn't know that.
Did you know that he asked for $180,000, and out of that 180 fundraising goal, he got 261,000, and still turned around, and tickets are on sale right now for $29?
No, yeah.
Nigga,
I
if
didn't
it
know
costs you
until
180 to make the
you showed
film,
that. I
if your
didn't know
budget is
that.
180 and then you overshoot that, I'm not saying the movie got to be free, but can the ticket prices be $10, $12, $15, $29 for a ticket?
But it's just so much profit, though. Like, like it's like it's so much. Yeah, it's just so much profit. Like, even if you just you leave it at like 200, like, thousand, and then when you did the research on how much, like the documentaries that he raised for before, like, it doesn't even match. Like, what are you doing? It's just like, but it's like literally playing in people's faces. Like, just like that you met you met your quota, you met what you were asking for. And instead of you being honest and being like, okay, I'm gonna take it down, we raised enough money, thank you so much. It's like, yeah, let me just see for how long it'll consistently come in, and whenever it stops coming in, then I'll cap it off. Like, maybe that's what it is.
And then he's still gonna sell DVDs of it, right? So I mean, just to grift y'all, this is the ultimate money glitch. I'm going to raise money from the community to create a product that I'm then gonna sell to the community.
And with a concept like that, he's the only one that would profit.
Facts. He ain't giving the people that donate a return. Matter of fact, you can get a free ticket or a free copy or something if you donate at the $100 level.
Well, then that's, if you mean you deserve even more than that. Like, like it's, what is that? Like, that's just it, and it, but it's like, if you want people to continue to support you, after a while, I feel like a lot of these guys too, like, or these grifters, they start to get lazy.
Oh yeah, he's definitely got lazy with the grift. And for what people may call me being a tether, hater, agent, pocket watcher, no, I'm the king of receipts. Why did this man start off? The first film was what? The first film was he was raising $20,000 for the first Hidden Colors film. He got 200. He got 26,000 from it. Makes the film, sells the film. I didn't even know that the motherfucker didn't produce the first film by himself. I thought that that was just something he made. I didn't know that from day one he was crowdfunding his fucking existence.
Mm.
I'm just saying, hey, over time it just gets bigger and bigger. We fast forward, Hidden Colors 3. He's now asking for 50,000, gets 72,000, sells it. Hidden Colors 4. Now he's asking for 60,000, gets 135,000, then turns around and sells you a DVD. And now modern day, he asks for 180K for a documentary, gets 261,000, and he's going to sell us a $29 ticket price. And anybody who's watched all the Hidden Color series knows that the production value does not change dramatically. For the first Hidden Colors to be a $26,000 film and the Hidden Colors 4 to be a $135,000 film, you know you couldn't tell that difference in the production value, just like you know that this motherfucker ain't spent a dime on marketing this movie. Have you seen an advertisement for Microphone Check?
No, sir, I have not. And also, can I piggyback off of what you were saying, please?
Of course. Yeah, go for it.
And say that, okay, so you made these documentaries. Are you trying to employ different people? Like, that's why the expense is more? Like, you're doing something different. It's more, computer, digital, whatever you
Even
got to
if
do
he
for it.
put $20,000 in each one of those people, each one of those hip hop pioneers, even if he put 20K in each one of their pockets, I think there's 5 or 6 of them, it's the math still ain't mathing.
Right. I mean, I understand that, but it's like, for you to just say you just need this extra money, and it's not like, why? What is the difference from any other time? And why is it continually increasing?
And
Like, why does it keep going up the amount needed? Why is it going up? Like,
I'd
I'm
also
sure you
give
got the
him the
same
benefit of the
cameraman or
doubt.
something.
Yeah, I'd more so give him the benefit of the doubt if he was still like a struggling filmmaker. But nigga, you're a multimillionaire driving a Bentley, living in Hollywood. You selling deodorant, Goon juice, trademarked FBA, live events at the museum, donations for the museum, money coming in left and right, and you still pimping the community. You still culture vulturing to this extreme. Hey, I'm on your ass, Tariq. I'm on your ass. Call this a coup d'etat. But go ahead and provide us with some closing remarks, and I'm gonna drop you backstage and have a one-on-one with the rest of the people. And then if you hang out backstage, I'm gonna bring everybody back at the end to chop it up with one another.
Okay. Closing remarks. I have none. Just put me backstage.
All right, sister. We'll talk to you in a little bit. Next person coming from the back to the front. I don't think I brought them up. Trending with, what is it? Trending with, it cuts off the rest of your name.
Sharice.
Sharice?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you got the YouTube video playing or something, then pause the video and just listen through StreamYard. There's a little bit of a static every time I talk. So until we get it sorted out, I'll just mute you every time I'm speaking and vice versa. But let us know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
I'm calling in from Tennessee, but the real reason why I'm calling in is because I actually have my own YouTube channel, but I do it on a different type of I do different type of content. It's basically more of a spiritual type of content. And I've been knowing that Tariq Nasheed has been lying to everybody. And the real reason why he even does what he does is to race bait and basically manipulate the black followers to give him money. So when you did this live stream, I was so happy because I'm like, dude, I already have a whole video myself, doing some content, and I end up dropping it on my channel. But you even gave me more content that I can use to prove why Tariq Nasheed is an agent. So thank you so much for that.
Hey, sister, you welcome. I'm gonna place you on mute real quick, a little bit of static. Not only are you welcome, but my email is always circulating in the chat. I'll put it in the chat right now, mike@keymediapro.com. Go ahead and send me an email, and I will hook you up with 1,000 times the receipts you just saw here today. People been sending, hey, ever since I've changed my views on Tariq Nasheed, I've gotten dozens of emails each day. I currently have 30 videos I haven't even got through of more and more hypocrisy, more and more race baiting, more and more egregious behavior. So if y'all think that I've already exposed the shit out of Tariq, trust me, I'm just scratching the surface, and I'll share all the receipts I got with you. Just go ahead and email me.
Also, one of the biggest things that I did love is the fact that you brought out that they, well, not just him, but Flavor of Love also, they were already pushing the agenda for our people to demean each other. We just didn't really recognize it back then because we didn't have the internet like we did today. So when you exposed that about the books and everything like that, I already knew about that, but I didn't know, like, again, the other stuff that he was doing when the FNTs or whatever it's called, book breaking or whatever.
Yeah,
So
the NFTs. Yeah.
So you exposing that actually helped me because when I was doing my gematria work, I couldn't like tie it to anything. But when you showed me all them pictures, I was like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. So like I said, you helped me so much. You just don't know. You helped me out. 'Cause I've been waiting for somebody to expose Tariq Nasheed with this black black whatever the hell they call it, FBA movement, some stupid stuff that don't make no sense, and it's really just again to race bait black people. He really is using black people's pain to make a profit, and it's sad that a lot of these people looking up to like Dr. Umar are just robbing y'all blind. This man said for 10 years that he was going to build the school, and people still follow him. But if Mike TV come out and say something, people want to shut down his platform for telling the truth.
Hey, and Umar Johnson was introduced to the community by way of Tariq Nasheed, was he not?
You are totally right. I have my own evidence, and they all collude together against us. That's what people don't understand. All these top black influencers are against us. They not for us. They want us to keep race baiting instead of actually building for ourselves. Think about it. 90% of athletes are black, but why is the black community still effed up?
Maybe it's because people get on TV to advocate for reparations and fail miserably. That probably has a little something to do with it, right?
You totally right, and that's why I agree with everything you're doing. And again, I respect that you actually did this because people just need to really understand. Stop looking up to these people because they not who y'all think they are. They really out here just manipulating and keeping you in a box to actually not grow and do your own thing. And shout out to you because I'm 30 years old. So when you said that on the stream of with the Tariq that you was 29, I was like, oh, that's dope. But
Hey, I ain't gonna be 29 for much longer. I turned 30 in October, y'all. My life is flashing before my eyes.
and also the fact that you had showed your video that you was in back in the day. Now that makes sense. If you gonna be doing your thing, you supposed to be in your teens, not in your 30, and then your wife allegedly is the one in the picture. Because I got more evidence on that too. So I do need to send you some stuff on that because that's definitely his wife. Because I found the dude on YouTube that was exposing that, and he had a small channel, so people didn't pay him no attention.
Hey, and that's why I do what I do. There's a lot of people who've been exposing Tariq, but maybe they're crazy looking characters. Maybe Tariq's already made caricatures out of them to the public. Maybe he's already put them in cartoons and the puppets on them like he did Tarhaka and Michi X. And maybe that made us look at those people like buffoons without even looking into their information. Because, God damn it, I agree. That looks like his wife back there with a soapy ass and a thong on. But go ahead, sister. Close your remarks, and then I'm gonna drop you backstage until I bring everybody back.
Okay, my closing remark is that we all know he run with Hollywood. So what do Hollywood people are getting exposed for right now? It's okay, playing with young females. So
And there's
people,
a huge age gap with his wife. A huge fucking age gap with his wife.
I always try to say this: Diddy is not the only one. If you are part of Hollywood, you have to play with underage children, men and women. So that,
Allegedly.
yeah, allegedly, they have to do those type of things. But that's my closing statement.
Hey, all I'm saying is Tariq is part of Hollywood. He's part of the Boule. New black media is turning out to be a fucking cult, and I'm here to expose it. It's that simple. It's that plain. We ain't got to make it complicated, okay? There ain't nothing complicated about this here. And again, if anybody has receipts, send them my way. But God damn it, his wife and him look like they got a bit of an age difference there. Things are looking a bit strange. When you learn he used to be in the Diddy videos, he'd been on Revolt TV with Diddy, and now modern day he's defending P. Diddy. This is the type of nigga to partake in the mansion party activities, not expose them. He has a comfortable seat. He has to maintain power and influence. And yes, the Hidden Bodega Museum. There's bodegas in the Bronx that are bigger than that museum. But trending, we're going to go ahead and bring you up in a little bit when I bring everybody back. Next person coming from the back to the front is Curtis. Curtis, let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Curtis calling in from Louisville, Kentucky.
Well, lay it on us, Mr. Louisville.
Man, I'm in the words of Ice Cube. Goddamn, I'm glad you set it off. Like I've been so sick of Tariq. I would go to his live streams on Twitter or X, and it would be a circus show. He would be talking about the reparations rally, but actually wouldn't talk about it. He would just promote it to try to get money from people. And the whole point of his live streams is just to I guess to provoke tethers into telling tether jokes about African booty scratchers and whatnot, and just bring it on white supremacists to promote his deodorant. It's nothing constructive. It's nothing talking about the actual reparation rally.
No, brother. Dive in deeper on that. I stopped listening to his Twitter Spaces after 2 weeks because his moist lip smacking zesty talk, but also because it seemed like it was orchestrated. It seems like he literally has paid actors. Why are the same 5 quote unquote suspected white supremacists calling in, and they're all shouting out his root work? Well, what the fuck kind of white supremacist shouts out a black-owned business?
Exactly. And then it's the same ones every time that he gets on. And the only people that really puts on the call is tethers, or he'll put on a suspected white supremacy, or somebody that's just white. Anybody else that has their hand raised, he tries to avoid. And even
And
if
if
he
there's
does let
an
them
FBA
talk,
caller that does come on the line, he gets them off real fast or says they're babbling or
exactly.
some dumb shit, right?
Yeah, they'll make a point. All right, nice talking to you. Bye. So he's just looking for some type of debate or some type of race baiting to go on, so he can go back and forth and tell his little jokes, and then just get them off from there. Or looking for somebody that's on drugs or somebody that's drunk and just babbling. But he's never actually having any concrete discussions. And if you even look at his YouTube channels, like the topics that he brings up about the dude that drowned, the white people that pushed him into the lake to drown.
I'm doing a stream on that later in the week. That was disrespectful, race baiting fuck shit. He
Yeah.
titled that stream Drowning for Acceptance.
Yeah.
And he's reading the article, and the article says the man has woke up and he said it was an accident. The man said he's upset that people are turning it into race. The man says that he just pushed her into the lake. They weren't in the middle of the lake, they were at the dock, like the boat ramp. He pushed her in. He knew she was going to push him back. And he took his phone out his pocket. He took his shoes off. And he just thought that it wouldn't be so deep. He thought it'd be shallow. And Tariq hears this and says, oh, this brother might be a tether or something. This brother's drowning for acceptance. Look at the race baiting.
Yeah, and he puts it out there for everybody he puts it out there and then only discusses the topic for about 15, 20 minutes. And just listening to what you just said about it, that's probably why he did that. He didn't go into an in-depth conversation about it and make that whole live stream a part of that conversation.
But he clickbaited folks by having that as the title and thumbnail. Yeah.
Exactly. And that's what he does. And then even with the reparations rally, along with the what is the movie, the microphone check, he wants all this money. He already received over what it was for the crowdfunding. And then he wants you to pay $29 to see the movie, when a multi-million dollar production, Hollywood production movie that costs millions of dollars only costs you like what, $13, $15 a ticket.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what in the fuck? Like, I don't
Wait,
understand how
and
people.
hold on. And quick question for Ahmad. Trey, let me know in the chat. Are you able to call in, Trey? Because Trey had a good question. He said, "Is new black media a cult now?" And if he's able to call in, I'd love to be able to have that conversation. Oh no. I'm the one who said new black media is a cult. So
Okay.
if Trey wants to question me on that, I'm inviting him to call in. If you're unavailable to, for whatever reason, let me know, and I'll still answer your question. But yeah, Curtis, you have the floor.
Yeah, so back to the ticket prices. So that doesn't make sense. So you're charging almost double what the regular ticket prices for a mainstream movie goes for now, just
And it
for an
cost
indie
him
film.
$0 to make the film.
Exactly. And you didn't really pay these people these interviews. I would like for somebody to ask one of the interviewers on microphone check how much they were paid to actually do the interview. But even with that said, it's still you're still overpricing the tickets. And the same thing with the museum. You got over the fund for the museum. It's not what it was supposed to be like that you advertised it to be. And now it's like a comedy show. You know what I'm saying? That he's still
Rap
charging people to go
battles
see.
and comedy
Yeah,
shows on the weekends. Yeah.
that he's charging people to come see. So it's like everything that we fund as FBA members that he says that we fund, he still charges us at the back end of it once he gets it started. So nothing comes out of his pocket. He's just straight. Everything he does is straight profit at
Hey
this point.
Curtis, are you ready for a mic drop?
Go ahead.
Tariq Nasheed has never done a single thing for a community that he was not paid in advance to do.
I'm not surprised.
Hey, do we want Tariq to rally for reparations? Well, he needs to raise 50 G's so him and his friends can have a stage and get their flights paid for.
But what are they actually going to talk about? Remember when they did the last reparation rally? Didn't he say that they was going to show the video of the rally and what actually was spoken about? Have they actually done that?
I don't know, brother.
Right,
I
I've
don't know.
never seen any footage of it.
I don't
You
know.
you gonna talk about the same thing you talked about the last time, except try to get people to give you $50,000
Hey
now?
guys, if there's anybody confused as to why Afro Elite is making a stream about me today, even though I've been exposed to him 2 months ago and tagged him in a video, why today he chooses to come after me? Well, look at where his allegiances lie. Look who's going to be a guest speaker, black by popular demand. Yeah, he's only black and standing up for us when it's by popular demand, right? Right there, Afro Elite, smack dead center. Tariq Nasheed, the multimillionaire, needs 50 G's to rally for reparations, and this dumb motherfucker was smart enough or dumb enough to tell us what he's going to use the money for. Stage and lighting construction. Nigga, you need a stage. If you need a stage, get your own stage. It's a tax write-off. You're a millionaire.
Isn't it during the day?
Yes, and it's at an open
So
plaza.
lighting?
It's at an open plaza. It's not like at a private venue he has to book. It's just open air, right? Audio and PA system, nigga. If you want a megaphone and a soapbox, buy your own. Media promotion, we can't trust you to promote that because you didn't even promote the microphone check film. I haven't seen a single ad. I've done more promoting of that film by critiquing it than you've ever done promoting it, other than promoting it to your people who watch you on live streams, right? He says talent and lecturer fees. So he wants to pay his buddies, Riza Islam and Vicky and Marcel and Afro Elite and all these. He want to pay them money to come out. I didn't know y'all got to get a check to come rally for reparations. Travel and lodging by featured guests. So he want the community to pay for these motherfuckers' hotels. Okay. Security and other related expenses. Sir, why do you need security? You slap people and then get restraining orders against them, Tariq. You slap people and then get restraining orders and get their whole YouTube channel videos deleted if they mention you and shit.
Right.
Tariq, why do you need security? Why?
Also, Mike, real quick about Afro Elite. When your channel got shut down, or when that lady probably got it shut down, most likely, I went to Afro Elite's page when he was talking about you, and he was saying how you had a falling out with everybody, and you're just mad because your baby mama's Irish. And I'm like, the same thing could be said about Tariq. Tariq has had a falling out with everybody, almost everybody. He's brought on Hidden Colors and everything else. Like a lot of people that he collaborated with, he had fallen out with. Umar, Tommy Sotomayor.
Everybody.
Yeah, there's a ton of people.
Everybody. And I don't know
What does that say
why
about him?
I don't know why I would be mad that I have a child with her. I chose to
Right.
have a child. Hey, I didn't have an oopsie daisy. I chose to have a planned birth with my Irish girl I was with at the time. And I'm mad about that? Or are they
Yes.
deflecting because these receipts are so damn heavy? And I'm just getting started. Motherfuckers sending me emails left and right. I got a decade of receipts to pull up on King Flex. Oh boy, stay tuned, y'all. Stay tuned. And actually, I don't see Trey in the chat earlier, but Trey actually had a good question. Let me see if I can go back to his question real quick. Let me see if I can find it. He said, "Is new black media a cult now?" I say new black media is definitely a cult now. And hey, Curtis, what's my nickname?
King of Receipts.
Oh, damn. So if I'm the king of receipts, then when I say new black media is a cult, I have to cite my
Provide receipts.
sources. I have to provide receipts. Guys, look at the definition. Look at some of the hallmark signatures of a cult. Number one, the leader is always right. Hey, I was riding for the FBA movement. That's not a movement, but he trademarked it, right? I was riding with FBA, and since I spoke ill against the cult leader, motherfuckers calling me a tether. I'm an agent. I'm not even black no more. I'm a pocket watcher, right? Damn, the leader's always right, huh? Number two, criticism of the leader or questioning the leader is considered persecution. Damn, is the FBA boule a cult or is it a cult? Number three, anything the leader does is justified no matter how harmful it may be. Well, Mike, I know you pulling up receipts about Tariq, but he evolved since then. He evolved. They justify everything he does. Number four, the leader is the only source of truth. Everybody else is lying. Yeah, number five, disciples must be devoted to the leader, never question them. Which is why I do a stream exposing Afro Elite 2 months ago. I tag him in it. He don't got nothing to say about Mike. But now I'm on Tariq's bumper for not even 3 days. And Tariq sends his lackey after me. Damn, is the FBA movement a cult or not? Guys, I was a part of the cult. I didn't realize it was a cult. I was drinking some shit. I thought it was Crystal Light, but it was Kool-Aid with cyanide. And when I woke up and I had some critiques of our leader, I got ostracized. I got slandered. I got hit with cyber attacks. I got defamed. Damn, when you speak out against the cult, you suffer the consequences. Y'all saw my stream get shut down in real time. But you know, Curtis, closing remarks real quick, and then I'm going to drop you back until we bring up everybody.
Okay, real quick. I wouldn't say that the FBA is a cult. I say that Tariq's followers are cult-like. I think we're all part of FBA. We all represent FBA. You know what I'm saying? We can't take away from like Professor Black Truth and Jason Black and even what you do. So we can't take away from them. It's just the Tariq followers that can't handle the fact that Tariq's being criticized and being thrown these truth shots at them. They can't deal with it because they know in the back of their mind they really know that Tariq's a fraud. You know, he appears good. He doesn't even really speak that well. I think Umar Johnson speaks way better than Tariq.
Oh yes, he's a way better orator.
Yeah, he's a way better. So I think Tariq's losing a lot of his steam anyways.
Remember, he has a 9th grade education, so we can't be too surprised.
It shows. So I don't understand. I think the Tariq followers are just as old as he is and are just stuck in their ways and they don't want to hear anything. Kind of like a religion. When you talk about like the Christians and they just, no matter how much truth you show to them, they just deny because they're so into the worship.
It's a cult, like I said. And Curtis, actually, before I drop you back temporarily, Cal's giving us some info. Cal was over there watching Afro stream. She said, right, his only critiques on you were your Irish baby mama, the Spike TV logo reference. Yeah, guys, I guess it's supposed to be some secret that my logo is motivated by Spike TV, my favorite TV show as a child, and my name's Mike, and there's no longer a Spike TV, so I thought, hey, I'd make a logo similar. Oh, okay, so my baby mama's Irish. I've got a Spike TV logo. Oh, and they want to bring up my comedy dating streams I used to do. Damn, but nothing to actually call me a liar or refute my claims. We call that deflection. That's deflection.
Definitely deflection.
He deflect on behalf of daddy. And yes, truth speaker, he has a 9th grade education. He talks about it all the time. He said he was homeless, living in a library. He dropped out of high school at 9th grade, moved to California as an adult, became roommates with some pimp who gave him the game, and then he became a Mac Daddy pickup artist.
Then he stole the pimp's game. Then the pimp has some type of channel.
The pimp has a video out exposing him. I am going to cover that. I'm telling you, I have so many things I'm going to reveal about Tariq. This is just the beginning.
Yeah, keep doing your thing, man. Keep putting your foot on Tariq's neck. His time's coming. His empire is about to crumble.
Hey, I got videos of him mocking black natives, but then he steals Dane Calloway's material and now says, yeah, part of FBA is being native. Nigga, you're a fucking clout chaser. You're a hypocrite.
The whole reparations rant. And then it seems to me, I don't know, I'm just going to ask you guys, it seems to me that he really doesn't care for black women. If you really just look at it, the pimping thing and the wash your ass and then all the stuff that he said later on about black women and single mothers not deserving reparations.
Yeah. Hey, until somebody gives me evidence that points otherwise, that looks like his fucking wife. So if this is how he's promoting his wife, yeah, he don't give a damn about women.
Exactly.
Hey, and maybe his wife's white Jewish mother allowed her daughter to be in this because the agent provocateur is right. Hey,
And,
yeah,
and how old is she?
yeah, daughter, you're half Jewish, half Dominican. Go ahead and promote negative stereotypes about the foundational Black American community. Go ahead. You're not a FBA. Do you guys realize that his wife's a tether? Do you guys realize she has a white Jewish mother and her father's Dominican? So for all the tether talk, Afro Elite wants to say I got an Irish baby mama. Okay, cool. Tariq's wife also is an FBA. My baby mama is a foreigner. His wife is a foreigner. A whole tether. But all right, Curtis, any closing remarks before we drop you down for a minute?
No, that's it, man. Just keep doing your thing.
All right, brother. Talk to you soon. Next person we got coming from the back to the front is Trey. Trey, let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
What's up? What's up? I'm calling from Sedona right now, so I'm gonna try to keep it. It's like 4% black population here, and I don't really like talking about this and being overheard by non-people, getting our business out there. So I'm gonna try that. I'm not gonna be able to be my normal self. So you feel me? I'm on vacation with my family, so.
Oh, and guys, we just have breaking news. I just got a notification from YouTube. They've rejected my appeal. My last video I just did exposing Tariq and Afro Elite, it is terminated forever due to violating cyberbullying guidelines. But guess what? Mike does this for the culture. I got the stamina, and I just circled the block on him and gave y'all a recap in half the time. So don't worry, guys. You aren't really missing much. But Trey, I know in the chat you were questioning why I was saying FBA is a cult, or excuse me, why I was saying New Black Media is a cult. Now that I read out the warning signs of a cult from the Cult Education Institute, do you see any ways that overlaps with the FBA movement?
Short answer is no, I don't. And my main question is like, what's the end game here?
Well, before you get into questioning me, I've got to understand why you think that this isn't relevant. I mean, I just brought up 5 points from the Cult Education Institute. Guys, let me get some feedback from the audience. Put a 1 in the chat if you think that what this list lines up directly with what we've been seeing from the FBA cult, and put a 0 in the chat if you think I'm tripping and none of these 5 labels, the leader's always right, criticize, and none of this we can attribute to the FBA folks. Let me get some 1s or let me get some 0s before we continue with Trey. Let me see. And yes, Curtis, YouTube's defending Tariq. Really think about that first. Yeah. Is Tariq an agent or is Tariq an agent? I'm just wondering, is he an agent or is he an agent? I just got questions. Come on. And yeah, I see a bunch of 1s. So everybody else thinks that FBA is a cult. FBA is one of the biggest progenitors in the New Black Media space. So yeah, everybody else thinks that New Black Media is a cult. But go ahead, Trey.
So basically, the tethers are right because that's your favorite thing to say.
The tethers are right about what? Because we didn't mention a tether at all. We haven't mentioned tethers at all on this stream other than highlighting the fact that his wife's a tether, which is strange. So what are you saying the tethers are right about?
Well, 2 things. One, the tethers always say that this is a code, nigga. FBA is a code. And second, I've never heard from his wife, so how can she be a tether if she's not? We don't like a tether doesn't just mean that she's not FBA. A tether means that she has to do something that undermines us. So I don't. What is she done?
That's my definition of FBA. That's my definition of tether. My definition of tether is you're not a tether just for being a foreigner. You're a tether based on your actions. That is not Tariq Nasheed's definition or usage of tether. Everybody in the chat, post your opinion, but we all know that Tariq Nasheed roasts people just for being foreigners. He doesn't even wait to hear what they got to say a lot of times, just automatically a tether. Matter of fact, on his most recent stream that he did talking about drowning for acceptance. He said he was in DC because he got some interviews scheduled, and he says that he almost got ran over by a tether. He said this car almost ran him over, and then he saw that they had some dreadlocks, and he said, "Damn, I almost got ran over by a tether." So if you don't even know that person's viewpoints on Black Americans, but they almost hit you, and you see they're a foreigner, and you call them a tether, then no, he uses that tether term real loosely, real loosely. But either way, if you're saying, well, Mike, so the tethers are right. If tethers are claiming that FBA is a cult, then yes, they are correct in saying that. And it's interesting that tethers are able to see something that a lot of Black Americans aren't able to realize. So yes, 1 point for the tethers. 1 point.
I guess that's a hard disagreement between you and I because I don't. I've heard him explicitly say that a tether is what you do, not where you're from, and he goes and left
Then
for
why
multiple
did he
times.
just say on it? Do you want me to pull up the video where he just said that he almost got ran over by a tether?
I mean, you may be able to come up with that example. Might have said something in jest, but he goes into detail with
Yes,
explaining.
yes, you're right. He calls people tethers in jest. When he's flustered, when he's upset, when he's challenged, he calls people tethers. Yes.
I just don't understand like because I'm all about this reparations rally right now, and Mike Checkman defending the culture.
And
So
you think that it's appropriate for him to try to crowdfund 50K for a rally?
yes, because any other group of people, whenever they're trying to get things for their people or their interests, they don't have this infighting where they talk about pocket watching and counting
We
money
can't
and
really
everything
hear
like
you
that.
that well, so if you can speak up just slightly, but can you list as an example any other culture that is crowdfunding $50,000 to go rally in a public plaza?
$50,000 is chump change to Donald Trump and the MAGA group.
And
They have they.
and
I'm saying they happily
relevance, Your Honor,
support.
relevance.
Saying they happily support their causes, and I'm
And
happily.
why are you
And I'm
mentioning Donald Trump, sir? No other group out there, whether it's the people advocating for Palestine or people advocating for Black lives, nobody is crowdfunding on GoFundMe 50K right now to go to Washington D.C. and rally for reparations. I mean, come on now, come on.
I mean, they did that for the BLM movement, which was actually planned by, it wasn't really black from the grassroots, it was foreigners. And then they're getting pocket watched, but, like, I guess they do get their hits out them, but people still pay them their money. So if we want to give Tariq money because he wants to do a reparations rally, then I don't know why. Don't we have bigger fish to fry than
No,
how
we
much it
don't. I'm
costs?
being censored, harassed, cyberbullied, if you will, for critiquing Tariq Nasheed. I had somebody slandering me and talking ill of my family and my character on behalf of Tariq Nasheed. So no, miss me with all that stuff you're talking about.
Brother, this is bigger than you. It's bigger than Tariq. It's bigger than me. This is about FBA and our reparations claim.
If it's
So
bigger than Tariq, then why does he have his name on the fucking mural on the side of the building? If it's bigger than Tariq, then why did he use Ahmaud Arbery's name to sell some fucking pepper spray? If it's bigger than Tariq.
again, I think that's kind of a reach, and I don't know. I think we have bigger.
It's a reach that he used Ahmaud Arbery's death to promote his pepper spray. That's a reach.
No, I heard the clip, and he
Then
said
which part
something
is
else
a reach?
because it seemed like he was. I mean, he was. We do
He
need to
was
have
what?
more
He was
self.
what? And you better not fucking say joking. He was what? He was
No,
what? He
no,
wait, wait, he was what?
our self defense is not a joke. I think that we need to do a
No,
better
no, he
job.
was what? You was about to say you think he was what? What do you think he was doing?
He is our self defense is not a joke.
If he wasn't if he wasn't disrespecting and profiteering off of Ahmaud Arbery's death, then what was he doing? I had a sneaking suspicion you were about to say joking.
He even. I mean, at the end of the day, we
Was
do
he
need our
joking? Was he
man.
making light of Ahmaud Arbery's untimely demise? Was he joking? Yes or no?
I guess you could say he made a joke that people may have said it, but at the end of
And
the
do you
day,
think it's appropriate for someone to joke about someone being murdered unarmed in the streets, gunned down, chased down? Do you think that's a fucking joke?
every joke has a foundation of truth, and the truth of this is
Okay, sir. We got to get you up out of here because when you're really standing on lineage, you don't platform people who take our deaths in these streets as a goddamn joke. Oh, Lord.
It's old goon juice. That's the name of the pepper spray, baby. Oh, goon juice. After praying, start spraying. Family, we need this out here in the streets more than anything because we got these vigilantes trying to attack us. We got these white supremacists coming at us. Let me tell you something. If Ahmaud Arbery had some Ogun juice, that brother might have been able to get away from them damn white supremacists.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
We got brothers and sisters out here getting found hung in trees. If you get some Ogun juice in your pocket, that will thwart some of that. Let me tell you something. This shit right here is hella serious too.
Yeah. Us being killed in the streets is hella serious. Yeah. Us being killed in the streets is very serious, and this motherfucker's making a joke out of it to sell his pepper spray. Stop pimping my community, Tariq.
Nasheed is wrong on that. That's like saving souls for profit. That means you're a pulpit pimp preacher if you out there trying to profiteer off of saving souls. You're supposed to wear drab robes and stuff and hair shirts and suffer because you are trying to get yourself to heaven.
Yeah, and peep game, Dr. Sebi Jr. Tariq didn't use that pepper spray on Taharka Bay. Nah, he slapped him and then got a restraining order against him and got his YouTube videos deleted. Yeah, interesting. Our culture isn't nothing to play with. Our deaths are not nothing to play with. The next person we got coming from the back to the front is Desmond. Desmond, let the folks know where you're calling in from and what's on your mind.
Calling in from Florida, and basically, this is like another repeat again. Literally, I was there on the first time when it went out, and
if they try to shut this one down, a few people have already said they're recording it. So again, my email is mike@keymediapro.com. If they shut down this stream, go ahead and get me the recording so we can go ahead and chop it up and edit it in a few different segments. But yeah, you see the censorship in real time. Why are they worried about me? I barely got 16,000 subscribers. Tariq got like a million minions, a million co-followers, and he's worried about me?
Dude, the way he was talking about you over there was just... It's like everything that brought up, I'm like sitting there like, okay, I've been through this before. All right, sure, all right, they're going to call him this. And then he just goes down and goes, hey, Mike's baby mama is Irish. And I'm like, are we really going to do this for him, man? It's like I should be sitting here playing the bingo card by now. Because everything he said, I've already seen it. It's already been proven. We already know. The people from day one already know about you, Mike. And you're definitely one that stands on, lineage and everything. So I don't see why people come in here and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna do something here. We're gonna get him, cut off and stuff, instead of, having, going over there and having him call in. He's just actually sitting in the chat just watching. It was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, people were sending me messages saying that he was watching my live stream on his live stream.
It was exactly. It was like
I'm obsessed.
I'm like, dude, and then he gets off, and like 5 minutes later, it cuts off. I'm like, great, that's exactly what he did. He came straight over here.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah, hey, fear a man that is not afraid to tell the truth.
You were doing nothing but bringing receipts as usual, Mike. I mean, you've been doing it since day one. So literally, you came on here starting with receipts. You've been doing it. You haven't changed up anything. You've been doing it but telling truth. So,
hey, and shout out to Sherez. Sherez sent in a cash app. She said, "Stop the cap, caller." Yeah, she was talking about the last guy. She was talking about Trey. She said, "Stop the cap, Trey." Hey, I give everybody the opportunity to speak freely and stuff, but when you start trying to make a joke out of us being killed, nah. I'm cool.
Yeah, that was a little bit too far. You don't do that.
Yeah. That's enough. That's enough to have your mod wrench taken. No. Hey, and I knew he was about to say it. I said, "You better not say joke." I know he was about to say, "Did Tariq just joking?" Like what?
Like I said, usual formula. I mean, like I said, they come up here, they all sound the same. and it's like, oh, he did this part, and he did that part, and it's like, well, if he, oh, he built a museum, but why is the museum so small for 17 million? Why does it look like a corner store? People out,
7 million. This is 7 million.
7 million, yeah.
And he was asking for 7 million. I think he got maybe 2 or 3, but even still, his hookah lounge is very lackluster. It's very, very lackluster indeed. And peep the grift, guys. I think he stole NBA, Native Black American. I think he stole that and turned it into FBA because honestly, for all he talks about tethers, we don't know his real name, let alone his fucking lineage. Hey, peep game, y'all. He probably wanted to start his own thing because he can't call himself a Native Black American.
Right.
He probably wants to kind of, start off his own little thing, grift the NBA, the Native Black American movement. He probably wants to grift that and start his own little thing. Why? Because he done his lineage. He's probably done his lineage, guys. He seems like he knows a little bit about history. He seems like for all this history shit, he's probably done his genealogy. And if you've done your genealogy and you're not a Native Black American, then I guess you can't go by NBA, huh? Yeah, Tariq Nasheed is a whole Arabic name. A whole ass Arabic name, y'all.
Yeah, I looked that up too, his last name, and found that out.
So again, I no longer will use the term FBA to describe myself. And honestly, I never needed to begin with because although we have no idea what Tariq Nasheed's lineage is, everybody knows my lineage.
Exactly. At least we looked up our lineage, and for him to sit there and try to use it as a profit scheme.
Hey, maybe that's why he can't call himself a Native Black American. He's not Native. Mike is Native. Mike ain't afraid of his name being out there. My name is Michael Lane Jr., born 10/4/1994. Tariq Nasheed will never give you that information. Damn, I get it now. He couldn't go by NBA. He had to go join the ADOS crowd or do his own thing. And if he joins the ADOS crowd, he can't pimp. He can't make no money. So God damn it, if he's not a native and he wants to grift and make money and he sees we're delineating, then Lord, oh Lord, he got to be a foundational. He got to be a foundational because he not native and his wife's a fucking tether. But go ahead, Trey. Leave us with some closing remarks. I only got one more person backstage, and then we're gonna bring everybody up to chop it up for a little bit. But lay it on.
All right. Like I said, basically, thank you, chat. Thank you, everybody. Like I said, man, it's just been a crazy ride today. Because, like I said, I've been watching since the beginning and seeing all of this happening, and all I'm like is like, okay, here we go again. Here we go. See, so. It's like when you try to get someone to actually stand for exactly who they are, even though they're literally talking about you live and everything. I thought it would be like, crazy enough just to come up on that person's channel, at least defend yourself instead of, just chilling back in the cut and banning people. But I guess that's what they playing now, and that's pretty low to me. So, but we stand on lineage. We do, whether it is NBA or anything, I still stand with NBA. So we still stand with the 4%. We still do because you guys mixed in with us. So we're not hating on anybody there. The lineage still stands. Nothing has changed. You just got the wrong messenger. That's literally what it is.
In fact, J9, for all we know, Tariq is a Caribbean. He's a Haitian. For all we know, I mean, we supposed to check hairlines, right? Y'all know that he wears a man unit, right?
Hey, he's got that Steve Harvey thing going on there.
Yeah. We're supposed to check lineage, right? He cosplays as Tariq Nasheed. That's not an FBA name, Tariq. There ain't nothing FBA about that. But all right, Desmond, I'm going to drop you down for a little bit and then bring you back along with everybody else. We got New Era in the building. New Era, let the folks know where are you calling in from? And what's on your mind? What's on your mind?
Shit, I'm calling from South Carolina to be exact. And what's on my mind?
Hold on. Hey, and I'm a little bit petty. I'm over here standing on Lineage, doing not one but two streams back to back, and we got Young Black Wall Street complaining about the background music. I said, what background music? He said that bomb drop you play. Well, goddamn it, let's drop a bomb for the complainers.
Facts.
Go ahead, New Era. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm
Let's
coming
talk
in from
about
South
having a bigger.
Carolina,
Right.
and that shit was fucking wild. You already know I was on the motherfucking stream last. And for people who were saying that you wasn't talking no truth and you zesty and all this shit, it's mighty funny. Instead of calling in like we've been telling y'all to, y'all type in the chat and then y'all fucking go report. Part of my language. We ain't never go report nobody like that on a dumbass shit just because we ain't like them. But what's on my mind is smoke. Keep on smoking on this nigga. Oh my bad, I got muted. I said keep smoking on the niggas like a fresh pack of my guy,
Will do,
and keep
brother.
doing your
Will
thing.
do. Well, hey, I gotta ask you, did do you think they thought that terminating my last stream was gonna like slow me down somehow, or like stop the flow of information I was releasing, or?
Oh, I know they did. You wanna know what I did though? I got mad first. I went on motherfucking what's that shit we be on X after YouTube be shutting us down. I ain't see you on it, and I went on that little bitch ass nigga shit, and we put his ass for cyberbullying. I left his ass a comment.
Hey, to each their own. To each their own. Hey, apparently he was questioning my sexuality, making very slanderous comments. Y'all can just go fight fire with fire. If you wanted to go report his video for cyberbullying, if me providing receipts is cyberbullying, then goddamn it, he's the biggest bully out there because he ain't show no goddamn receipts. Come on. But
Where
hey,
like
let's go ahead and bring everybody back. Let's bring everybody back real quick. We got Curtis in the building. We got Desmond in the house. We got Enchanting Willow. We got Dr. Sebi Jr. You know what, guys? We've also got Trey backstage. Should we bring Trey back? Yay or nay?
before
Yeah,
you
put Trey back.
before you bring him back, I will like to say
Oh
this.
God.
Hey,
Yes, bring.
Trey, if you ain't standing on business, and I seen you in the chat talk about I'd rather stand on business than have a wrench. Motherfucker, if you don't care about our fucking death, you're not standing on our fucking business, period. I
And I
definitely won't be
already
fucking
told
around
you,
with.
and I already told him that he's just going with the wrong messenger. But if he want to die on that hill and keep trying
Let
to
him.
use that lineage, then he need to pull himself and explain himself.
Yeah, you to bring him back up now, Brody.
Hey, and real quick, Dr. Sebi Jr., you still have a really bad echo. So whenever you want to speak, although this see, don't
Yeah.
unmute yourself. Don't unmute yourself. Every time you want to speak, just go ahead and raise your hand. It might be a little tedious, but if you just raise a hand, I can unmute you and I can mute everybody else because every time you talk, or excuse me, every time your mic's unmuted and anybody else talks, there's like a really, really bad static on the line. But go ahead, Dr. Sebi. I'll let you kick it off.
I'm in the stream yard, so I don't know what's happening. I
Are you on your phone?
It's probably because you're on your phone and you don't have Bluetooth connected. So if you're on speakerphone, then we're picking up your mic and it's like a double looping feedback type thing. Yeah.
oh connect.
I have a question for Trey.
All right. Well, if the sister has a question for Trey, I will bring him back. Go ahead, Enchanting.
Hey Trey, how are you today?
What's good? I'm man, I'm not gonna lie, I'm mad disappointed. But I'm having a
Okay.
good day with the family on
Oh,
vacation. I'm about to
oh,
step back in. It's
that's
getting way
awesome.
too foolish, yo.
Yeah, I'm just a little confused. Like, what do you mean by end game? Like, what do you mean by dying on a hill? Like, what is so upsetting about like what Mike is saying or what he's putting out there? Like, what's wrong with it?
I never said I was upset, and I never said that I was what I something else you just said. All I said was that it's I guess disappointing because when people are on one accord and we are focused full speed ahead to this election season to our agenda, and we have an FBA rally, and instead of rallying behind that, we're picking apart the movement. I said, "What's the end game?" So okay, you tear Tariq down. So what? They don't have a reparations rally now? Is that what's good for FBA? So I mean, I just don't understand like the purpose.
I already said what my end goal is. My end goal is to usurp him. This is a coup d'etat. I can do a much better job than him advocating for reparations on a national stage. So I will continue to grow my platform. I will go from 16,000 subscribers to 20,000 to 50,000 to 100,000 to 500,000 to a million. And when I get enough influence, I'm going to direct our culture in a way that actually makes us progress. I'm not gonna sell y'all old goon juice, trying to pimp
Well,
the fucking trying to pimp the the impoverished condition. Y'all, that's called poverty pimping, y'all. That's called poverty pimping. What
Exactly.
part of the game is trying to profit off of somebody's death? What part of the game is that?
well, um, I'm sorry. I didn't. If I cut you off, Mike, I was just
Oh
thinking
no,
about what you.
you didn't. I cut you off. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's just like what Trey mentioned. Like it just what he's saying. It just has me thinking about um you can't tear another black man down, or you don't know who's listening on our conversations, and we need to do this is not the way we check each other and all of this stuff. And it's like, well, I mean, it's easy to say all of that shit, but when is there a good time? and and why is it okay for us to um completely just get rid of a person, or remove a person from our circle? Like you're saying, you're talking
Mm-hmm.
about an election, you're talking about rallies and everything like that. Like, this is the type of person that you want representing us. This is the type of person that
Mm-hmm.
you want. I'm sorry.
No, you're right. Go ahead. I'm just
Oh,
agreeing.
okay. So yeah, well, I'm okay, great. You're disagreeing. So
No. Hold on. So the person saying is Curtis. That's not Trey. Trey's on
oh
mute right now. And Curtis was
oh
saying he agrees.
he
Curtis
agrees.
was
Okay,
yeah, he
good.
agrees. He
Okay.
agrees. Yeah.
Sorry, Curtis. Um, but yeah, like I was saying, like, this is the type of face that you want representing FBAs, representing us politically, being in those rooms with these legislators, and trying to make an argument. What argument will he make? What is he really standing on? What is he really trying to say? We seen pimping shit. We seen fucking Mace. We seen all types of just random shit. Like it's like a fucking Rick and
Deodorant,
Morty episode.
Yeah, you gotta sell
documentaries.
deodorant.
Well, hold on, y'all. Deodorant,
Yeah,
documentaries, Arresta Tussey TV shirts, reparations for rally crowdfunding campaigns, museum crowdfunding campaigns. Okay.
I mean, what are we trying to, like, if this is the type of person that you want to be a face of these movements that you're talking about, then maybe you need to take a second and reevaluate, especially being that there's so much evidence placed in front of you to show you that he does not have whatever group he's caping for at the time, whether it's FBA, whether it's Pan-Africans, whoever. He's not on anyone's side but his own. And
Right.
you would seem to be the one, if you think about it the way we're all probably thinking about it, or most of us at least, that you're the one that's going to die on a hill, or fall on a sword, or whatever the hell you were saying. I'm sorry, I forget the term you use, but you're the one that's caping for someone who is not going to stand next to you, who's not going to cape for you, who's not even doing it now. The way he puts himself out there is like he's speaking for the person that can't speak up, that our voices won't be heard. So he's the voice, and he's doing a poor job at it. So it's like, who cares if he's getting aired the fuck out? Who cares? Like, why get mad at someone, especially being that we were all literally on a live and it got canceled, bro. It just dis-a-fucking-peared. Like, if that's not any proof to you either, like, you know, what would be the proof?
And if you don't
So,
feel that's an obvious injustice, if you
Mhm.
don't see how detrimental that is to our community, when somebody has valid critiques and shares evidence, they get silenced. And if I pull up a fucking 5-point list on how cults behave from the Cult Education Institute, and if all this lines up with Tariq Nasheed and his followers, but you still don't see it's a cult, god damn it. Most people who can't see it's a cult are the members of the cult.
Also, real quick, we're not Trey. We're not going against FBA and the movement. We're just going against Tariq and
I
Africa.
still got echo.
No,
Nope. You're perfectly fine now, brother. Thanks for putting on a headset. Appreciate that.
we're just going against Tariq and his followers. We're not going against the FBA movement. We're not against reparations. We're not against advocating for reparations for the next election. It's just Tariq and his
Fuck
grift.
that. I am against it. I
gotta
hate.
talk about this.
I absolutely hate the FBA movement. I hate that he took something that was supposed to be us delineating and turned it into a trademark fucking logo that he's profiteering from. Call me a fucking hater.
So it's been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct.
Come on, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Tariq, I hate the way that you grift, the way that you lie, the way that you scheme, nigga. I hate that you fail talking about reparations on the TV, my nigga.
Now, for reaction from LA is Tariq Nasheed, a film producer who also bills himself as an anti-racism strategist. All right, take it away, Tariq. How is this?
If you want to be Spike Lee, nigga. You're not an anti-racism strategist.
And we don't know what exactly is going to happen in this, but you got kind of a summary. How is this not going to foment more racial division since it's based on, quote, whiteness?
I think that the professor should have worded it differently. Now, I do disagree with "What's Up with White People" as the title, because white people are not the problem. And I don't like to paint everybody with one broad brush. You have white people and you have white supremacists. And I think that it should have been entitled, "What?"
Yes, this is the best we can do. We got this nigga babbling, high as fuck, allegedly,
Classy.
on the news. He's
Classy.
babbling. He's babbling.
What's up with white supremacy, or how can we dismantle and understand white supremacy? So the whole thing of painting all white people with a broad brush, I definitely disagree with that. But it's a very interesting topic.
Hey, y'all, count. Okay, count for me. Actually, I need. If somebody helps me out right now, I'll cash app you $5. Okay, I will cash app you $5. I will cash app you. I will give the mods the first luxury to take on the task. Okay, I'm gonna run this back from the beginning, and if anybody wants $5 on the cash app right now, count how many times for me this motherfucker says white supremacy.
Strategist. All right, take it away, Tariq. How is this? And we don't know what exactly is going to happen in this, but you got kind of a summary. How is this not going to foment more racial division since it's based on, quote, whiteness?
I think that the professor should have worded it differently. Now, I do disagree with "What's Up with White People" as the title, because white people are not the problem. And I don't like to paint everybody with one broad brush. You have white people and you have white supremacists. And I think that it should have been entitled, "What's Up with White Supremacy?" or "How Can We Dismantle and Understand White Supremacy?" So the whole thing of painting all white people with a broad brush, I definitely disagree with that. But it's a very interesting topic if we want to talk about the ins and outs and how systematic white supremacy dominates all areas of activity.
So it's your contention that white supremacy dominates all areas of activity?
Yes, ma'am. Every area of activity between human beings: labor, law, entertainment, sex, war, politics, religion.
Sports?
And that's the dominant.
How about sports?
That's the domineering system. Yes.
How about,
yes, sports, absolutely.
The NFL and the NBA is dominated by white supremacists? How to explain that?
Yes, because you have white team owners who say that their teammates or their team players are inmates and slaves. Donald Sterling even referred to his players as slaves. And look at how they're being treated now. They're protesting non-justice and they're getting blacklisted from teams. So that just shows and proves that sports is even dominated ultimately by systematic white supremacy.
So what would your solution be to that? Would you think that there should be a mandatory distribution of ownership assets based on...
Let's see what Tariq's solution is, y'all. He's finally on TV to talk about our reparations plight, right? Let's see if he can provide a single fucking solution.
On percentage, ethnicity, or race in the country, and kind of do it in a kind of fanned out panoply of proportionality?
Well, the thing is how white supremacy works. It's all about maldistributing the resources, and it's all about passing those maldistributed resources down through lineages. So we have to talk about redistributing those resources that are deserving to the people who are supposed to get it. Systematic white supremacy, it works based on deception. It works through propaganda, and that's something that we have to talk about and we have to flesh out. I want to replace the system of white supremacy with justice, because not only do we get it when it comes to resources, resources in the criminal justice system, it's a racially biased system. So all across the board, it's a conversation that we should have naturally on how we remedy and replace the system of white supremacy with justice.
I get your point, but so
He's like, okay, I get it, nigga. We asked you for a solution, and you're ranting about white supremacy. Let me try to make it easy for you, boy. Should reparations be like cash or like land, Tariq?
answer is the solution. So you believe should it be a monetary payout? Should it be monetary plus land or plus business ownership? I'm just trying to get the solution straight.
And I've been on solutions for a long time, and we've been trying to figure out how do we remedy systematic white supremacy. Now, when we try,
hey, so should it be cash? Should it be land? That's a good question. We still trying to figure it out.
How about hard work?
People, when we try,
I have an idea. It's called hard work.
Ma'am,
content of your character.
Are you saying that black people don't do hard work?
No, I'm talking about.
Are you saying that black people don't do hard work?
Nice try, nice trick. I'm saying everybody.
But you just said that. You said black people don't do hard work. The reason why you have all the resources maldistributed into the dominant society of black people.
My friend, that's not at all what I said. And straight ahead, you know it isn't. That's the game you play. And straight ahead, the good news, you will not hear anyplace else.
And then you get kicked off. What a loser.
Taxpayers some serious money, and no one puts words in my mouth.
Damn, and no one puts words in my mouth. Go ahead, cast your votes. Hey, he didn't give a single solution, but how many times did you count him say white supremacy, guys? Hey, if you're talking about a solution for reparations, I can give a solution right now and not say the word white supremacy at all. That's
I got
crazy.
dizzy and I lost the amount. I lost count. I got dizzy.
Someone says they got 10. Someone said 11.
9 times.
Desmond said 9. I think it was 9.
9 times.
All right, Desmond, you got my email, brother. Send me that cash app. $5 coming your way. You was the first one I seen that put 9 in the chat. All right. So yes, go ahead, guys. If you have any more questions for Trey, I think it's appropriate for him to have a chance to answer. So guys, if you can be short by just kind of recapping what your questions were for Trey, and then give him the stage to answer.
Well, did he answer my question?
No. That's what I was specifically referring to. So real quick, Enchanted, if you want to reiterate your question, and then we'll get a response.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to know, what exactly. Is it worth it to have the type of person that he seems to be as a face of these rallies, as opposed to just exposing him and putting it out there that he's no leader to follow? Which is more important to you? If that's what it sounds more like, it would be better at least to have somebody that's a successful black man, from the outside looking in, as the face of these causes, as opposed to just putting people out there that actually are trying to make a difference and trying to do something for the community. Did I make any sense?
You did. You also mentioned what is his end game. What do you mean by that too? As well,
right? Yeah,
okay.
And also that. Yes, thank you so much. Who was that?
Curtis.
Curtis, thank you, Curtis.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. Before we continue, I just had a cash app come through from Sheris. Sheris says, because you gave me more receipts. Appreciate the contribution, darling. All right, so Trey,
I got you when I get paid too.
For sure, brother. That's all good. Hey, and if you're thinking about sending me 10, send me 20.
Thank you, Sister Avanti. $10 coming on the cash app. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20. But thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Catch me on the cash app.
Sheris, I know you barely had that 5, sister, but next time I need you to like the audacity.
Oh.
All right, so real quick, Trey, do you understand the question from Enchanting Willa? Trey, you're on mute. Trey, going once. Okay, there we go.
I'm here. I was in the chat getting a new hair because I'm a boy now.
We can't really hear you. You sound very far away.
I said my fault. I was in the chat going with new hair because I'm a boy now. So I mean, it's just kind of crazy that it's just like riding with. I'm saying I ride with some of the things you said before. But if I gotta deal with
shut the fuck up, you called me a liar, ain't don't shut the fuck up, boy. You called me a liar, boy.
You lied.
What I lie about? Nigga, you said his death was not important. Now shut the fuck up, little boy.
Oh,
Did
I'm
you
on the
deny you
phone.
said his death was not important? We got more important things
Wait,
to
wait,
think about. Shut the fuck
hold
up,
on,
boy.
you are correct. Although New Era is heated, I think Trey did allude to that. He did say we have more important things when I was highlighting how he clout chased off of Ahmaud Arbery's death. Isn't that what you said? There's more important things, Trey?
Then dissing Tariq Nasheed, not then like
So
Ahmad
we shouldn't
Arbery.
hold him accountable. When is
No,
it
but that's
dissing
not
and
what
when is
that's
it
not what he
holding
said
someone
though.
accountable? No, hold on, hold
No,
on. I'm just asking when is there when does it go from holding someone accountable to dissing?
holding a person accountable is one thing. Dissing a person without like receipts. Well, I'm saying you say you have receipts, but a
Who
lot
did
of
I
things
diss
are.
without receipts? Did I not
I mean,
show
you answer
receipts for
me.
everything I claimed?
You asked a question, then switched the topic, and then asked a different question. I was trying to. I can't even get an answer to the first question.
Well, I mean, I'm just
I don't know
sorry.
what
I'm
you're talking
just
about,
trying to
bro.
play devil's advocate, Trey, really quick. I'm sorry to chime in between what you were saying. But it sounds like you are just here to defend Tariq. And you're literally the only person on a panel of people who are not defending him. So
And
every time
honestly,
you answer a question, it makes it seem like you're defending him.
well, not only that, sister, but it comes off unauthentic. It comes off like just like
Yes,
how Tariq pays white supremacist actors. It comes off like I slid Trey a 50 to come up here and just cause chaos and just be counter to me, right? Like it just doesn't really seem authentic to me.
I agree.
I'm just glad you took the wrench from him.
But
I've
then
been waiting
Oh
to
damn.
I
time
don't want
out
to be
his ass
associated
for a
with
while
giving
now.
tethers ammunition. So I
I've
mean,
been
I'm
saying
glad
that
too.
since the beginning.
Oh,
It
me
was
too.
me. It was totally me. Like I called right before the end of the stream that they were actually watching. Like I said, Mike, who watches the Watchmen. So
But you said that you're like the
yeah.
tethers, you're giving the tethers ammunition, and it's like at the end of the day, who gives a damn about
Right.
the the tethers? Like we're talking about if you're so concerned about the community and the causes that we need to take care of politically, FB, whatever, this is more important than what some tether thinks all the way over in wherever the fuck. What's bumblefuck? Who cares?
Exactly.
They're talking and they're calling in, but that doesn't make real change. He has influence on American citizens. He has influence on people who are working hard every day and giving their money to a cause that's not going anywhere. Okay? And they say a sucker's born every minute, right? But like let's save a couple of them. Like what the fuck?
I mean, look, if a person is cheering about taking my wrench while they calling me boy like a white supremacist and telling me I'm lying, putting words in my mouth, then I don't really need a wrench from a liar, New Era. You a lying motherfucker, bro. I don't even know what to tell
Why
you.
are you
Hey,
You a
defending
hold on.
me,
liar.
motherfucker? I'm on mute.
I don't know. So
Yo. This is classic.
Yo,
Hold on, brother. This is classic cult follower behavior. I call Trey a boy, and apparently that's not to lower his standing. That's not to subvert his manhood. That's not to say he's being juvenile and not like an adult. I'm being a white supremacist, y'all. I called him boy because I'm acting like a white
Nah, he
supremacist.
said me. I was calling boy in the back chat.
Mike, I didn't say Mike, I said New Era. You
Oh,
putting
well,
words in
no.
my mouth just like New
I
Era.
thought you were referring to me because I have called you a boy up here.
When you said boy, I didn't read the comment. When you called me boy, I
Oh,
saw the
okay,
New
yeah,
Era.
yes.
So I had to
So
check
I
that.
knew I referred to you as a boy, so I thought that was aimed at me. But either way, if someone calls you a boy, why are you jumping to white supremacy? It's just like how if we critique Tariq, we're agents and we're tethers now, right?
Exactly.
Nah, he called me boy like 50 times in the back chat, bro. He went all
It's
out.
Dang.
because
So,
you call me a liar, you dumbass fuck.
but
Well,
Are
you a
you
can
liar.
stupid or
See,
not?
can I
Wait, wait,
You
wait,
just
wait,
fucking
wait,
boy.
Wait,
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 wait.
wait. Whoa,
Everybody know
whoa,
I ain't
whoa,
lying, you
whoa.
fucking boy. And that's why I'm gonna continue
Whoa.
calling you a fucking boy. If I'm a liar, you're a fucking
Whoa.
boy. You're a little head boy. You're
All right, hold on, guys. Order in the court.
Whoa.
Order in the court. So real quick, what I want to try to do, Enchanting Willa, if you want to continue your conversation with Trey real quick, I'm gonna drop everybody else backstage real quick. It's just you and Trey. Just go ahead and talk it out real quick. I know you've got some questions for him. I mean, we've got the warning signs of a cult from the Cult Education Institute. And the only person that doesn't see how the FBA, this new black media thing, is ran like a cult is somebody who we suspect is a member of said cult. But go ahead, y'all two. Go ahead.
I'm just only used to civil conversations, man. I'm able to have discussions with all kind of people and keep it civil. So to be a part of something like this, where I'm getting called out my name on this thing, and then saying all the emotional. So you saw how it just the outburst. That was mad crazy, bro. So I mean, I don't really. That's not how I move. You know, I'm not trying to look down on nobody, but this is kind of very oddball. And if I'm going to the reparations rally, and I want this reparation rally to produce something good. And until I see something completely out of pocket, I'm hard focused on my tangibles, and what we need is FBA. So I mean, if we want to rip that down, what's the end game? We don't have a rally now. Is that better? And if you want to have a movement,
How about this? How about we do a rally and the multimillionaire does it for the fucking culture? He does it
Right.
out of the kindness of his heart. If he
Yeah.
wants a stage and wants to pay his friends, he foots the fucking bill. How about that?
Right. Right. Or
why
if
don't you do that, Mike? Mike,
but
why don't you do that? That's
I
okay. And
Because I'm not a multimillionaire driving a Bentley living in Hollywood, nigga. That's why. But when I'm 49 years old and I'm a multimillionaire, god damn it, I'll do it.
well, we'll see then. But until now, he's having a rally. I'm going to the rally. I want the rally to be successful. And I want you to, if you want to do something and then you want to get your own audience, can't you get that without talking about him?
no, I just think that you're just really like
Oh, hold on. Of course, I can get my own audience without talking about him. I've been successful on YouTube for 2 years without mentioning him at all, for the most part. And whenever I did mention him, it was to honor, praise, exalt him, and defend him. So, yeah, I'm very successful on YouTube without ever making a Tariq Nasheed video. A lot of people love my Umar content. A lot of people love how I roast the manosphere. A lot of people love my Black Native American content. A lot of people love how I cover the migrant crisis. A lot of people love the hidden history that I reveal when we talk about our relationships with these Africans on the continent. I mean, there's many things that I produce other than Tariq Nasheed critiques that the audience likes. But I like that little underhanded little jab there. It was kind of cute. It was kind of cute.
You don't want to make a jab, because I rock with those other things you do. But if you're going in a direction where we make like
You're right.
chasing,
You rock with everything else I do. But if I call out your cult leader, then goddamn it, I'm off code, right? It's a code, right? Just like cults have a code, right? Oh, damn. Damn, is it a cult or is it a cult? Trey, haven't you said a few times up here today that I'm off code for critiquing Tariq, right? I'm off code.
I wouldn't say for critiquing Tariq, but I think if we have a rally coming up, I don't want to take any wind out of that sales. I wish there was
You
some way
think
you
I'm
can talk
taking
about
wind out
this.
of the sails? You think somehow because people see me critiquing Tariq, they're not gonna nigga? Everybody who planned up on showing up to that rally is still showing up to that rally. What are you talking about? I'm not
you're
swaying anybody.
you're going. You're
I
still
want more
going.
people. I want more
Even
people to
seeing
show
this
up.
even seeing this whole live stream and seeing all of the evidence, the hard evidence right in front of your face, and you're still gonna go. So it's like, you can't think that no one else is. What, you think you're gonna be the only one there? All the other people that's supposed to go to a rally is gonna watch this live stream, watch Mike's live streams, and just say, you know what, fuck this shit, I'm not going. No, there's gonna be other people there.
We do have Curtis. Curtis says that he was gonna go. Oh no, he said I wasn't gonna go before this. Okay, so yeah, he
Uh,
wasn't gonna go.
yeah,
All right.
like neither was I, but it's quite obvious that
Hey,
you're
and
not.
sister, I wasn't gonna go. Just like I'm not paying $29 to watch a hip hop documentary.
Hell no. Me neither.
I know who started hip hop. I don't need Tariq Nasheed's film to tell me what I already. Nigga, my dad had me watch Crush Groove in high school. That taught me everything about the origins of hip hop. Have y'all ever seen Crush Groove?
No. I
Yeah,
never even
it's
heard
like a
of that.
70s or 80s film. It got Run DMC,
Oh,
all
I've
them up
heard of
in
it,
it.
I
The Fat
think.
Boys. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I didn't, but
Yo,
yeah, that's all I wanted to ask, and I got my answer, I guess.
Hold on, and real quick, before we bring everybody back, I think it's time to acknowledge a troll. I only acknowledge trolls when they work for me. The only time I will highlight a troll's comments and give them a response is when they're working on my behalf. So let's go ahead and highlight a troll. Where did the troll go? I hope you guys didn't ban him or something. Oh, Way Too Chi podcast says this is a pocket watching party. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I'll play devil's advocate. Let's say this is a pocket watching party. I'll pocket watch Tariq when he tries to peddle $29 tickets, just like he tried to pocket watch our reparations.
So let's get into some games. He said, what do I think about slavery reparations? Yeah, there should be reparations, but there's a way that we need to do it because black folks as a whole mentally will fuck up any kind of money that's given directly. There has to be some type of structure to it. If you start giving niggas, let's say every black person in America will get $10,000 next month in January, that niggas will be broke again on January 15th. It has to be organized. You cannot give niggas money right now. They'll fuck it right back up. They'll give it right back to everybody else. Going by June, shit. It'll be gone in 15 days. Just like lottery, exactly. Just like lottery winners. Most lottery winners.
Damn. Hey, I'll pocket watch him if he's going to pocket watch our whole goddamn community. But let's go ahead and bring everybody back. We got Dr. Sebi Jr., Desmond, New Era, Curtis, Snap. Let's go ahead and start with Snap. I know I had Snap backstage for a minute. I didn't realize it. So, Snap, let us know what's on your mind.
Mike, real quick, I'm finna dip though, work, so I can say some real piece before I bounce.
Okay, go for it.
All right, man. All right, it's been real before this. I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I can't really rock with this journey about going against like FBA, you know. So I hope that this rally materializes in something good. And, you know, I hope that you are able to get an audience that, you know what I'm saying, and grow your audience and making a direction that targets people outside the community, because we know we have so many shared enemies. So, you know, that's what I'm just trying to protect the momentum for that's going there. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is. It's been real. Peace, y'all.
Who was that just left?
That was Trey.
Oh, right when I was gonna give him some smoke he deserved. Oh,
goodness. Hey, give me some smoke. Nah,
okay. All right.
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. It's time of Trey.
I need to talk about reparations.
Wait, hold on. Trey, why does that sound like damn near a suicide note right there? How come that sounds like a farewell? I'm never gonna see you again. I mean, he was like, I rock with you up until this pivot mic, up until this part of the journey. I just cannot help Frodo carry the ring to Mordor anymore. I mean, what's up, Trey? What's up?
I mean, no, it's all good. I'm just not here for whenever it's time to go against another FBA. I just rather focus on our enemy. And I see good and the rally coming up, and I hope it produces some justice. And I haven't given up hope on that like many of y'all have. So if y'all want to take that moment, go.
Do you think it's ever appropriate to critique somebody in our community?
Of course.
And who gave up on justice?
Man, New Era, bro. Oh man, you've been too ignorant in the chat, bro. I don't even. This isn't
I've been
talking to
bro.
This too. This isn't even
A grown ass man. Hey, shut the fuck up, Trey, because apparently you don't know what a man is. When you call a man out his name, you have every action have a reaction. Why would the fuck would you call me a liar? Did I ever call you a liar? No, bro. You said I was a hood nigga, right? So I show you a hood nigga. Now you don't like it, right? Don't fucking call nobody a hood nigga, you little bitch ass boy. Bye, boy. Nobody got time for your shit. Nigga, we are grown ass men. If we cannot hold our men accountable, who the fuck gonna hold our men accountable? Every time somebody says something about a man, no, I don't like that shit. But then you gonna call a grown ass man out his name, and then when a grown ass man play mind games with you and made you get mind fucked and shit by calling you a boy and shit, you get hurt. Oh, now I'm gonna leave. People call me boy like the white people do. But the last chat, shut the fuck up, cause you admitted the last chat that you don't even like black women like that. Little bitch, you little bitch.
Bro, we gotta keep this for YouTube. Bro, I work for Google. I work for Google.
You said that you love white women, right? Shut the fuck up and you called me hood, right? And you called me a liar, right?
Bro.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Who works for Google?
Shut the fuck up.
Man emotional, bro. This is too emotional.
Hold on. All right.
Ain't nobody emotional. Don't call
her. So Trey, it sounds like you're saying goodbye, never to be seen again, right?
Man,
I work for Google.
Get cussed out.
Everybody.
All right, Dr. Sebi Jr., no relation. I get it. You work for Google. Calm down. I'm not monetized. Fuck Google, okay?
I'm here for constructive conversation. I'm here for constructive conversation, man. All this cussing and getting emotional and everything. It's like I'm not like that.
Man, don't call nobody a fucking liar. Answer questions. Stop fucking deflecting like you always do when somebody asks you a simple ass question.
I don't really argue. This is a lot of feminine energy. So it's cool.
Wow. All right, well, Trey.
Feminine energy. Bye.
Well, Trey, you've been saying that you're gonna leave for about 5 minutes now. So if you wanna Live long and prosper. It's all good. It's all good. We've
No,
lost.
Snap, you need to say something to him.
It's only one
We've lost a Tariq Nasheed FBA bootleg cult follower, y'all. It's a sad day on Mike TV. It's a sad day.
All right, whatever, y'all. Peace.
They just keep blocking out the sun.
Not to set it off soon.
It seems since I was born, I've wakened every blessed morning, down on my luck and up against the wind.
Hey, this is what happens when you wake up out of that cryogenic sleeping pod and you look around and you realize that the real world is not what you thought it was. When you realize you were living in the matrix, oh Lord, you can either take the red pill or the blue pill, and some motherfuckers choose the blue pill, y'all.
Don't you stop, don't you run, don't you hide.
They love how he grifts, how he scams, how he lies.
You'll do fine, you'll be good, you'll get by.
Without Tariq, they can't go on, they would die.
Night after night.
Come on, y'all. Come on. On a serious note, though, like Jesus Christ, I didn't really know how much of a cult the FBA community was until I not slandered or defamed your leader, but I just had some very valid critiques. Some people sent me some shit, and I said, "Whoa, what the fuck? I never seen this. Did y'all see it?" And y'all said, "No, I never seen this. What the fuck is this?" And I said, "Whoa, Tariq, I don't rock with hypocrites."
But Mike, you're stopping the flow of the rally.
Hey, yeah, I'm an agent
The rally will end.
provocateur. Yeah, y'all can't have a rally unless Mike just shuts up and pitches into the 50K, y'all. The multimillionaire can't go rally with the people unless he. Hey, when did Malcolm or Martin ever say they need 50K in advance, check cash in the bank before they'll come out and rally? I don't remember that. Hey, when was Malcolm or Martin driving a Bentley or living in a mansion or all up in Hollywood with the celebrities and shit? I don't remember that.
Even
I
the
don't
Million
remember
Man
that.
March was free.
Can I say something real quick, y'all?
Yeah, of course.
I just want to apologize for what that bitch ass nigga Trey said. I was so trained in feminine energy, but my daddy was a Marine and he would raise us. Don't call a man out his name, and if a man calls you out your name, whip his ass. And says I can't whip, metaphorically, and it's funny how you call him a boy, Mike, and he don't see nothing wrong with that shit. But as soon as I call him a boy and shit, he like, yeah, call me a boy like the crackers do. Yeah, as soon as I heard that shit, I was like, oh, I got his ass. I kept on spamming boy in the chat, boy.
Hey, not only did I call him a boy, but I reiterated and defended my position.
Yeah, no, he got mad at me because I was in the back chat calling him a boy. Yeah, he didn't get mad at you. He got mad at me for calling him a boy, though. That's the funny thing about it. Like, you the one that said that you ain't like black girls and you like white girls better. But you want to call
black girl, but he's having some kind of complications, maybe, possibly. He didn't really want to sleep
That's
on that.
weird.
Yeah, Trey.
Yeah, I thought this nigga was having like some fetish nigga. Like, yeah, keep on calling me a boy like the crackers do. Yeah, like them crackers toss you. Okay. I don't even use crackers for white people, bro. If I use crackers, I just mean police. Policia.
Hey, bro, Trey is like about a dozen other people I've come across the last couple of days. It's only been a dozen, but there's been about a dozen people spamming my email, spamming my comment section, leaving me paragraphs. I'm talking 6, 7, 8 paragraph long essays in my comment section about how they're disappointed that I'm so off code and I'm an agent tether hater. That's a pocket watcher. I mean, it's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. You will talk when it's your turn. Don't interrupt the host, Playboy. Don't interrupt the host. So again, I find it interesting how there's been about 12 people who have been so brokenhearted. Their achy, breaky heart just can't get over the fact that I'm critical of Tariq Nasheed, and Trey just became a part of one of those 12 who just can't stand to hear somebody bring up some of the shortcomings of their cult follower. And one of my biggest critiques is this: if you want to be a filmmaker, that's cool. If you want to be a social commentator, that's cool. Matter of fact, if you want to be Spike Lee, nigga, be Spike Lee, nigga, but don't cosplay as a fucking revolutionary. Why you gotta put your face on the Hidden History Museum? Why are you next to Ida B. Wells and Dr. Clark Anderson and Harriet Tubman? What the fuck did you do to deserve to be up on that mural, Tariq Nasheed?
He's a descendant.
But go ahead, guys. Everybody can
Wait,
speak freely. Go for it.
come here.
Y'all didn't
Get
let
a
me
bottle of Perrier, pour it on your head,
And actually,
and bring
Snaps first. Snaps first. Snap still hasn't had the floor. Go ahead, Snap.
Y'all didn't let me get that smoke on him because when you first gave Trey that wrench, I hated that day and I wanted to get him. So as soon as you took it, I don't know if you saw it, but I timed his ass out immediately.
Just like y'all was right about that one tether boy who called in
Yes.
from the UK. Yep. I gotta start
Yes.
listening to my advisors. I keep trying to
Who
give these
watches the
some good
Watchmen,
advice.
Mike? Come on, man.
Hey,
Tell
y'all
me.
watch the Watchmen. Thank you. Hey, y'all watch who
As soon
watches
as
the
you gave me
Watchmen.
that, I
Okay.
was on your butt, man.
What?
Y'all
Me and
was.
Desmond was like, yo, Desmond, who won that bet anyway? Me and you did have a bet. We did say give him 3 days or some shit, right? Or a week. How
Yeah,
long
he
that nigga
said,
had to reach for?
I said 3
He had
days.
too long.
Hey, guys,
Yeah, you said 3 days. You lost the bet, cuz that shit was like a week. That nigga had that wrench.
Hold on, guys. I
Yeah,
have to
that
ask
was
you
a
guys.
lot.
Hold on, guys. I have to ask you. Let's say the last 10 years, right? In the last 10 years, has there been a disproportionate relationship between how much Tariq Nasheed has benefited our community versus how much his personal wealth has increased?
Hey, I don't attest to that shit because I remember hearing because I ain't like school and shit because of calling the train. I was like a little hood nigga, aka I ain't like being lied to in school and shit since I already know the truth. And I remember hearing about, oh, we was gonna have a school for black people and shit. So I deliberately was like, yo, you know what? I'm gonna fuck up just so I could go to the school. And I fucked up like half my year and shit, thinking the school was gonna be built, and the school wasn't ever fucking built.
Oh,
So yeah,
you're talking about Umar Johnson School?
yeah. And I'm around that time and shit. That's when on that ADO shit. And I remember that big ass cry baby talking about, man, fuck the ADO thing. You have my way, so I'm gonna scrape my own shit. But you know, I don't listen to motherfuckers and just all these receipts. I was like, oh, now I know who the fuck Tariq is. I remember this crybaby ass thing. And
So
it's
again,
funny.
hold on. So again, people, I have to ask you. I have to ask the audience. Do you see an interesting relationship between how much we've benefited from Tariq and how much his personal wealth has increased? I mean, snap, smiles. What do you think? It seems like the only thing that's getting richer is him. And Dr.
Yeah,
Sebi, I don't know why you're holding up a bottle, Dr. Sebi. I don't know what that's about. Promoting a product.
He's only getting richer, man. The only thing he's doing is filling his pockets. Everybody's watching the money get, just handing it to him at this point. I mean, come on, just like I said before the trade, even if he is in the chat or not, you're following the wrong messenger, bro. Your messenger
Yeah,
ain't worth
Curtis.
that hill to die on.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Curtis.
right. I didn't want to
I
be.
got
Go
you,
ahead,
brother. Weird ass Dr. Sebi, who's not related to Dr. Sebi,
man.
who says he works for Google and used to be a agent and is now like promoting some kind of beverage on my stream. Yeah, I just had it. It was just weird vibes. It was just weird vibes. Really weird.
Yeah, I was wondering that too. It's just, we're talking about all of a
I
sudden.
try to be inviting, guys. I have the streamer link posted. Anybody can click it and
I was
call
waiting
in.
for y'all to get it.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. I said, hold on. Is this nigga promoting? What is that beverage? What is that? What is that beverage? Yeah.
Yeah, go
Jay
ahead.
Bird says, does Mike and Afro have beef because of how Tariq moves? No, brother. Honestly, you should just replay the first hour of the stream. I provided evidence and receipts for everything. I've been called out to Afro. I called him out 2 months ago, tagged him in the video and everything. He didn't have shit to say when I called him out. But now he's doing a sneak diss video about me, won't tag me in it, won't have my name in the title because I'm going after his daddy Tariq. So I mean, Afro, if I'm gonna whip you up and you ain't gonna defend yourself, but now I'm critiquing Tariq and you want to come deflect and cape for Tariq, the only issue here is I used to be part of the FBA community. I didn't know it was a cult until I started being critical of Tariq Nasheed. Now it's I'm a hater, I'm a scammer, I'm a pocket watcher. No, I just didn't know that nigga trademarked FBA. I didn't know that nigga stole it from NBA, which was Dr. Clark Anderson's thing, National Black American. I didn't know that there's receipts, videos I showed on today's live stream of him talking a few years ago about how he's against reparations, no cash payments, niggas can't balance no money, single mothers shouldn't get no reparations at all. Damn, that's hypocritical. I didn't know he was clout chasing Ahmaud Arbery's death to sell his own goon juice. I didn't know that. So when I'm armed with that new information, I got to bring it to my community. And when people like Afro Elite get sent by Tariq Nasheed to come detract and deflect from my message, the last live stream I just did, 2 hours long, they banned it in the middle of my stream. They mass reported me and said that I was doing cyberbullying. So, hey, that's what's going on. Just to give you a quick recap, but go ahead, guys. Y'all can speak.
Also, just to piggyback,
Hold on, y'all. One at a time. First, we'll start with Chris.
Who's Chris?
Oh, I'm sorry, Curtis.
Also, also to piggyback what you said about Afro Elite, they also said that he was playing your live stream on his channel. So instead of playing the live stream while you having a live stream playing it on his channel, why not just come into your live stream and debate you on your channel?
I've called into his live stream and debated him on his channel.
Right.
He deletes the video. Instead of coming over here and debating me on my channel, he wants to do a live reaction to my live stream.
He did what cowards do. He did exactly what cowards do. That's all that was.
Let's gossip about him over here, but I hope he don't find out.
So do he still got it up?
Yes, so technically you guys could go flag and mass report that because if my video is cyberbullying and his video is him reacting to my video, then hey. And did someone say it's still up or it's gone?
It's still up. It's still up.
Hey, if my video is cyberbullying, then and it's taken down, then he shouldn't have a video up reacting to cyberbullying, right, guys? I mean, that's
I already recorded his video. I already got it in my archives.
Yeah, and shout out to DeAndre. This shit happened so fast. I haven't even been on Tariq's case for a week. It's been about 3 days. I've been going through some receipts that people are sending me. And like DeAndre said, this shit happened so fast. Mike just started talking about Tariq. Now the goons putting his whole face and thumbnails crazy too, because I've been knew everything Mike been showing, but they came after you quick. Why me? Wait. If everybody's been talking about this, if several other YouTubers have talked about this shit, then why are they now coming after me? Because nobody does it like I do it. Nobody brings the receipts like this. Nobody does it like me.
They ain't want to be the Nets Pearl and Melanie King. They know what happens.
Just like the old days, Mike. Just like the old days.
And shout out to Kyle. Kyle says, I dropped the link and the invite to Afro live in the chat, but he didn't join. That tells you everything you need to know.
I did the same thing too. He just basically pushed me off.
Yeah, he definitely a fan for Tariq. Hey, yo, speaking of that song, hey, yo, Mike. You know you to play that whole album and they ain't gonna fuck up your stream because shout out to the West. That nigga Cringe said fuck it, he made everything. He took all the copyright, so everybody that's listening to that shit will not get no trouble on YouTube.
I have no idea what you said, brother. I don't know.
I say, you know that nigga Kanye West, all the shit that the music that you were just playing earlier, you play the whole song without getting in trouble because he took away the copyright shit that be getting niggas in trouble when they be listening to it.
For sure.
Yeah, so you need to use all his shit.
Yeah, hey guys, they scared. That's all it is. They scared. The FBA cult said, damn, Mike been riding for the cult. And now he woke up and realized it's a cult. He went rogue. Hey, how did they do Malcolm when he left the NOI? I ask you, what kind of treatment did Malcolm X get when he left the NOI and started speaking critically about their leadership? How long ago did Malcolm X die after publicly denouncing the NOI and speaking critically about their leadership? Cults in the black community, y'all. Cults in the black community is nothing new. They got black Freemason lodges and everything. Cults in the black community. But go ahead, y'all. Let's chop it up for a little bit. We're gonna wind down the stream. Hey, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Did I just do a 2-hour grand platinum level expose? They banned it in real time, and then I came back to give you another 3 hours? Damn. Who stands on lineage like that? All right. I'll wait. I don't see nobody else. Tariq want to have his Twitter spaces with his paid actor white supremacist pals that shout out his root work and his tranny friend T.S. Giselle and his friend Sir Major, who's a albino facing charges. I mean, strange things. Strange things. And Tariq knows that his day of reckoning is here because nobody does it like I do, for one. And he knows that he got 10 years of receipts for me to look through. But let's go in order, y'all. Let's go in order. Closing remarks. We'll start with Snap and Smiles. Lay it on us.
All right. What I want to say is, Mike, it's the reason why I follow you and I come on the panel because you show a lot of trustworthiness that a lot of people are not showing right now. Because if someone is out telling the truth about something, you should be wanting to listen and hear the truth and deal with it, not come up and try to stop the person from telling the truth. I remember I didn't even know who you were. You used to pop up in my my stream like no and
The
but I see
algorithm.
your name. Yeah, and I didn't know who you were, and I saw names like I didn't like. I saw what's the one with the glasses that passed away but was a
Kevin
relationship.
Samuels.
Yeah, but and I didn't like him at all. So I thought you was gonna be talking with him and helping. So I didn't really look at you. But that day, I think it was like maybe about a month later. That day when you put Umar Johnson up, and I was like, okay, I hate this Joker so much, I have to hear. And when I heard you, that was when I started following you, and I saw that you brought receipts and you told the truth. And that's
Well, the only reason why I mentioned people's actions is because you yourself exclusively date black, yet you're one of the biggest scammers in our community. It's been 12 years and you still haven't.
We gotta let him go.
Why you do me like that? Why you do me like that, bro? Oh,
yeah, so that's what made me start following you. And even after people started coming over and complaining to you and saying you shouldn't do that, that's another black man, shouldn't try to bring him down, and you still kept going. That right there is what they exactly trying to do, is trying to make you stop, and you don't stop. So that's why they mad. That's why they stopped the show like they did. They're gonna lie and do whatever because they know they all are wrong. The followers, they want to be in a cult. They like being in a cult. They like being lied to. So when the truth is out there and someone is trying to give it, well, not trying, someone is giving the truth, they do what they do. So just so you know, as long as you don't stop, I always got your back. I will always be here. I think Smiles might want to just say hi.
Hey, Miss Smiles, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, this is the first time you didn't see them shut down one of Mike's streams midstream, huh?
Yeah, she didn't see it. She was doing some busy stuff, but I told her about it, and she was like, "What?" And then y'all were talking for a minute, and then everything got quiet. She was like, "They did it again." I was like, "No, they just paused it." But yeah, good job, Mike, and I really appreciate everything you're doing. And yeah, I just was so happy when you did that to Trey because he need to get gone because he's not in it. His heart is not in it. He rather be in a cult. He rather someone lead him and do the talking for him, and he just want to parrot other things other people say. And
I
unfortunately,
feel like he's unfortunately a classic example of a lot of these FBA boule cult followers. They may be educated, they may have our community's best interests at heart, but they really just play into a lot of feel good media instead of producing solutions. I mean, if FBA is about a lineage, and if we know we black natives and we do in our genealogy, and I done hip Trey to the game more times than once about how to do your genealogy and do your research, and he still ain't done it, but he's going to call in at work griping about me critiquing Tariq. I mean, some people are really standing on lineage, and some people just want to listen to some entertainment, some conscious entertainment, if you will.
yeah, you're right. And about the rally, I'm like this right here on the rally. We don't need a rally. We doing the rallies already when we come on the internet and talk with a bunch of people on the StreamYard, on YouTube, on Twitter, whatever we do it on. That's the rally right there. That right there needs to lead to us figuring out a way, getting up the money to go to Congress and tell Congress we need these reparations. And when do we need them? So all that rally stuff and getting people to donate money, all that stuff, that is the waste of time. Rallies have been done over and over again. The rally now is on the internet. And once we do it there, the next place should be Congress. And that's where it should be at.
And when we get people on the news to advocate for reparations, they shouldn't show up high
Yeah.
and get dog walked by a white woman.
Exactly.
Tell me that nigga ain't high. Come on. Hey, a stoner knows the eyes of a stoner. Come on, come on. Hey, this motherfucker looks like how all of us look like after taking that walk before Thanksgiving dinner.
Yeah, the guy, I forgot the guy's name, but when he was in the chat talking about he doesn't smoke, he doesn't drink. I wanted to say, bitch, how the fuck you know that? You live with the man? Are you there with him and Peanut, washing they behind or something? I don't know.
Hey, you gotta wash that ass. Well,
Yeah.
wash that ass. You gotta wash that ass.
Well, a little soap booty.
Wash it. Well, wash it, right?
Oh goodness. But anyway, thanks again, Mike. I enjoyed it, and I'm waiting for the next one.
Well,
So
hey,
you go on your vacation.
as you guys leave the panel, let me go ahead and give you some outro music.
Monkey, you ran. All the fellas be belling, and all the fellas are gonna be belling because your big cootie get smelling. I see you wanna get the cootie cat, but I think.
Damn, why you got your wife looking like that, sir? Why you? Hey, until somebody gives me evidence that proves otherwise, that's his wife. That looks just like her. If I could imagine what Peanut Nasheed looks like, with a thong on and a soapy ass, that's how I would. That's how I would imagine her. That's exactly it. All right. Well, next person we got is New Era. New Era, lay it on us. Closing remarks.
Oh shit! My closing remarks is I love to play chess, and don't think you're smarter than me just because I might look different and you got a perceived perception of people and hood people. And I got a very good memory, and I will trigger the shit out you and make you mad and show you true colors and start calling people crackers and hood and liars and all that. Even it's funny when your own perception comes out when we already made you discuss that you don't really like black women like that, and you as black women acted more like white women. So yeah, don't ever fuck with a person like me because I'm gonna make you show you the true colors, you dumbass mother. Peace, love, reparations. Love y'all. I'll see y'all later.
All right,
I'm
bro.
out.
Next time.
Yeah.
Peace. All right, Des. Oh wait, hold on, yo, hold on. We got Christopher coming through with a buzzer beater. Oh, Christopher, I did. Hey, don't ask for a recap, nigga. I already did a 2-hour stream. It got shut down for cyberbullying. Then I did 3 more hours. I spin the block. I emptied my clip. Oh Lord, I don't have any more bullets, Chris. I don't have any more bullets.
You are good, brother. I'm glad to hear you guys are interacting tonight and promoting positive conversation within our community. I just wanted to say I'm complete. If you are doing an expose and talking to the community about what Tariq is doing, I completely love it. I represent it because here's the way I see it. And I'm a little older, and this is where you say, "Oh, here come this old ass nigga shit," real quick. You know what I'm saying? Tariq can be reformed. Tariq can actually at some point maybe refer, like Umar can give the money back. You know what I'm saying? But they are still our brothers. When we start making points and then we start having tethers like what's his name, Dre, calling up and oh yeah, this is my chance. To make a spectacle and have all these. Dre has never added anything onto his community. And he probably never is. The only thing that he can produce is negativity towards other black men. You know what I'm saying? So if we air it about amongst each other, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Because we can all come together and sit down at the table at some point. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. In my opinion, a revolution needs a salesman. A revolution needs a jester. Revolution needs a diplomat. Because like a wise man once said,
A
if you would
revolution needs filmmakers. A revolution needs social commentators. But don't cosplay as a fucking revolutionary and put yourself all up in the murals, just like Diddy, all up in the videos, right? This nigga all up on the mural, and he ain't even done no works for us like that yet.
that is a little extravagant, but I'll say this. So yeah, like he can be, like he can actually put the work in down the line. You know what I'm saying? He's somebody who can be reformed, but people outside the community, this is not a conversation for them at all. You know what I'm saying? Because all they doing is trying to take away from it. You know what I'm saying? All they, like it's not like somebody who's Jamaican and who lives in Ireland is going to say, "Well, here's my plan for Black Americans," and it makes any sense or has anything positive to do with anything. That motherfucker's a bitch. He need a girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? He needs a social life, period, if you ask me. But we need to fix our own problems. You know what I'm saying? Talking about this shit amongst motherfuckers outside the community can be very harmful. And that's all I had to say tonight, man. Hey, keep up the good work. I love what you're doing, man. And you know what? It took me listening to this all night. I was in the shower and you said, I want to usurp this motherfucker. And I was like, oh, this makes sense now. Now it all makes sense. He wants, what I'm saying? Like you can do, if you feel like you can do this better, do it, Mike. We got your back,
This
bruh.
nigga dropped out of high school at 9th grade, went to go cosplay as a pimp and a Mac and a pickup artist, then turned pseudo revolutionary conscious hotep filmmaker. Now he's trying to act like he's Malcolm or Martin. I mean, I'm 29. He's 49. If we're gonna give him that, he lies about his name and his age. I think he's in his mid 50s, right? But if we give him 49, I'm 29. At 17 years old, I dropped out of college, got my real estate license. Mid 20s, pivoted from real estate, started an insurance brokerage. Recently, started a marketing company, started content creation. I never had to do this fucking samboing and shucking and jiving. Although I dropped out of college, I'm a graduate of the Sacramento City Management as well as the Planning Academy. I've worked on behalf of Senator Omnibara's campaign, as well as a couple other political research firms. So, goddamn it, if we just look at my LinkedIn versus his LinkedIn, I think we all know who's more qualified. The motherfucker can't even give a concrete answer on reparations on the news.
Yeah, I mean, I feel what you're saying, man. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, if you believe and you know that you can do this better than what he's contributed to the community, let's do it. I got your back, brother. You know what I'm saying? It's all love. All
We
right.
need more options. And instead of just ragging him or pocket watching, I'm working to be an alternative. So go ahead, haters.
Absolutely.
Just sit back and watch. Again, I'm only 29. By the time I'm 49, let's see how much damage I've done. If this is
Absolutely.
how heavy-handed I come with the receipts against these grifters and these frauds, Lord, Lord, for anybody who watches me, just think about this for a moment and leave a candid, just honest comment. Just first thing that comes to your mind, put it in the chat. All this smoke, all this shit, how I masterfully do this shit. Imagine if they had me on the TV talking about reparations. Imagine how that would turn out.
They're they're gonna try to get you off this app, bro. That's what I think is gonna happen.
They
You
will
know what I'm
cut.
saying? They're gonna
They
try to
will cut to
silence you.
commercial break. Somebody will come in and shoot up the fucking news station before I finish my speech. I mean, they will not let that get out. And you're right. If we see that they're already trying to mass report me on some cyberbullying shit, they're going to do everything they can behind the scenes to try to terminate my channel. And guess what? I've been through this before. This
Yeah,
is the
start another
price you
one. Fuck 'em.
pay when you stand on lineage.
Absolutely, absolutely. Start another one, bro. If need be. Yeah, but that's it, man. My wife brought home a cat tonight, so I've been with this nigga all night for the most part. A kitten out the parking lot of the grocery store. So,
Hey. All right, brother. Well, I'll talk to you soon.
all right, brother. Peace out. Love you, man.
Peace out. Likewise. Shit, I can't even talk. I said peace you because I'm trying to read at the same time. This nigga DeAndre is cracking me up. He said he looked like he got photoshopped on the mirror. He don't even fit. Oh, this thing got me distracted. I'm trying to read and say goodbye to Chris. Lord, he does look photoshopped. Does look like that was an afterthought. The mirror was finished, and he was like, "There's a little bit of space to squeeze me in. I think we can." No, Tariq. No, the theme is close up headshot. Poor Tariq. There's not enough space to fit. No, look, just make me slander. Family, we can do it. Family, get me up on that mirror. What are we talking about here? This nigga ain't even died yet, and he's trying to get memorialized. Shit. But go ahead, Desmond, lay it on us. Closing remarks.
All right. You already know my closing remarks, man. Like I said, I've been with you since day one, so I'm not going anywhere. I guess we got another 20 years, Mike. Basically.
At least 20 years, 100 years, 1,000 years, forever. Like Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty forever. 1,000,000 seasons, 2,000,000 seasons. It never stops. It never stops. Let's go.
No.
Hey,
Right
hey,
now,
hey,
season 3.
hey, brother. If I get so much smoke and so much flack, right, for being what, 25% Irish and German. Imagine how much flack Mike TV the third gets with his light skinned ass. He about to come up here, shake his shit up, standing on lineage, and they gonna be like, "But your mom's Irish." He gonna be like, "Yeah, but my dad's Mike TV."
And then they go see you on TV.
For real, for real.
Yeah,
But go ahead,
man.
brother. Lay it on us.
And you've been standing since day one. Like I said, you haven't changed, man. In like I said, I feel like I'm on season 2 or season 3 here because this has happened so many times with different people you have called out. They come on there, they try to grift people. They hide underneath some kind of banner or something like that. We bring in the facts. We start calling them out. All of a sudden, they hop up on the show or they call or something like that, and then they cut you off or something like that, and then you come right back on and you hit them again. So it's like at this point, it's like you're unstoppable at this point, Mike. So I guess since you're not stopping, I'm not going to stop either. There's plenty of them out there. There's plenty of people who's hiding underneath banners that's lying about lineage and what we stand on and our history. And I mean, like I said, you cover it all. You don't just sit here and just talk about one person. You talk about everything. You literally cover all ground. So as long as you keep doing that, I'm going to be standing with you there too. It's like I said, somebody's got to watch the Watchmen, you know.
Hey, but all these new folks think that I'm just pocket watching and hating and I'm an agent. Well, goddamn it, I've been exposing frauds. Edward Lucas, Fresh and Fit, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Anton Daniels, Umar Johnson, just pearly things. Combatant Tethers, standing on Black Aboriginal lineage, everything in between. I'm sorry if you guys just know recently I've been critiquing Tariq, but actually I've supported him for 2 years now. Everybody who's watching me know, everybody who watches me know that although Tariq tries to paint a false narrative like he just evolved and he used to be this pimpin' Mac and now he's better. No, y'all saw a natural evolution of me writing for the FBA cause and then realizing it was a grifting ass cult.
The whole time. Like I said, I watched it from beginning to end with you, Mike. I was there. So I remember when we were rocking with him, and then I remember when just all of a sudden he said something, one thing wrong, and it just started off like a fire network. It was something that he said on one of
Yeah,
his
he said something. Yeah. It was a couple things. It was like
like,
gradually. Yeah, gradually I learned more and more. I forgot what the first one was though.
I think it was right after the woman, the Asian woman for our thing came on his
You know what? I think
channel.
the first one that made me question or start questioning Tariq was when recently he was on Street Beefs TV, bigging
Yeah,
up
that's the
Umar.
one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
that's the
it.
one.
Yeah, he was bigging up
I remember
Umar,
that
saying
too.
Umar's brilliant. He'd be the first one to bail out Umar, and I'm like, nigga, what? I thought you hate Umar. I thought Umar is all up in the puppets and all up in the cartoons. I mean, all right.
Yeah, he was making like all cartoons and stuff about Umar, and then he pops up and he's like, "Yeah, I respect his flow or something like that, or hustle or something like that." And he's like, "If he ever gets locked up, I'll pay for him to get out." And I'm like, "Excuse me, I thought you had beef with this guy, son. Why you go, sit there and try to talk crap about him? He don't talk crap about you, but you still go bail him out if you get caught." Like,
Because he's a
that didn't
clout
make any
chaser.
sense to
He
me.
sees Umar Johnson as winning for the influence over the masses, so he's waving the white flag. That was just him waving the white flag. Hey, and shout out to Afro Elite. Him doing his little trolling ass stream about me canceling my shit or whatever. This motherfucker just got me 100 new subscribers. I just got 100 new subscribers over the last few hours. Okay, I'll take
And
it.
you keep growing, and you keep growing every single time this happens.
Hey,
More and more come over.
how he got the whole FBA boule backing him, and he ain't at 16,000 subscribers yet, and he been on YouTube a year longer than me. All right, I stand on my own. I don't need no cult to push me. But this motherfucker, he's so down with the get down, he literally could not make it past. He couldn't make it to 10,000 subs until D Tubman. Tariq Nasheed's old lackey. Yeah, D
Yeah, I
Tubman
mean,
had to start promoting Afro Elite to get his sorry ass to 10,000 subscribers.
so
3
he
years
just
on
gonna keep doing
YouTube.
them.
3 years on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. 3 years on YouTube, and you're not interesting. Nobody wants to watch you. You have no real following, but you start dick riding Tariq, And good Lord, you get some shout outs. And now what? He's sitting at 11,000, 12,000. Well, guess what? I've been on YouTube only 2 years, had my channel fraudulently terminated for 7 out of those years, did this all on my own. And I'm at more subscribers than you, Playboy. All right.
Yeah,
All
that's
right.
pretty sad.
Game recognized game. Real
And
recognized
yep,
real.
Yep. He ain't looking too familiar, Mike. And like I said, at first I thought it was MTR. At first, until I looked in, I'm like, "Are you kidding me? This guy, Afro?" Really? I'm like, "Why is he trying to look like MTR?" I swear to God, he ain't looked like that before. But he barely has anybody on there. He barely even talks about. He barely has anything to talk about unless it's criticizing someone else or basically riding the tailcoat of a news article.
Oh wait, hold on, and excuse me. Apparently, I misspoke. Yes, my channel was terminated for 7 months. I must have had a Freudian slip and said 7 years. Hey, it felt like 7 years. Goddamn it! It felt like 7 years. Hey, and Peep Game, Afro Elite don't get no traction. He don't get no views. I bet you one of his most viewed videos is going to be the one he just did on me, because Mike TV is infamous in these YouTube streets. Everybody's talking about Mike. Everybody, guys, if you're a YouTuber and you want to get some views and get some new subscribers, talk shit about Mike. I got so many haters out there. You do know that everybody that I list that was a fraudulent person that I've defamed, Anton, Kevin Samuels, that Manosphere, just Pearly Things, you know, all those people have like combined, we're talking about me versus people who have like 11 million subscribers. Me versus like 11 million brainless sheeple. Y'all really think that y'all are doing something, huh?
And still taking them out. And still taking them out with a few numbers.
Tariq got 250,000 subscribers on YouTube. He got what, 250,000 on Twitter, and he's sending his lackeys after me, and I barely got 16,000 subs. Yeah.
And you know, other people have said stuff about him, but he's never like sent anybody over to them. They would say like little things here and there about him.
No. Tariq has a track record for doing slick ho shit. Taharka Bey made videos exposing him, so he slapped Taharka Bey and took him to court, got a restraining order against him, and had his YouTube videos deleted.
Okay, so he used to doing that. I guess.
Yeah.
I guess
Hey, there's some guy called Pan Africanism Strikes Back. He barely has, 10,000 subs or something. And Tariq Nasheed made that whole Bucci Bear cartoon, excuse me, not comment. He made that whole cartoon off of this dude named Pan Africanism Strikes Back. So I mean, clearly smaller content creators still trigger Tariq Nasheed. Michi X. Compared to Tariq, I mean, she has only 90,000 subs, but he got her all up in the cartoons. Why? Because he has to control the narrative. He has to try to make light and make people into jokes and memes and shit, so people don't take their research seriously. It's a tactic. I peep game.
That's basically it. I mean, it's like it's a cheap tactic. It's very low ball. Like I said, he's supposed to be a businessman.
Oh wait, and I'm sorry. Pan Africanism Strikes Back only has 11,000 views, and not only did he make the whole Bucci Bear cartoon series off of him, but he also took him to court as well. So goddamn it, how many YouTubers has Tariq Nasheed taken to court? I count 2 already.
So he's basically filling up his pocket with YouTubers he done basically took off because they said the truth about him. Basically,
real.
So he that right there alone should show you he's basically out for profit. I mean, if nothing else shows you what he does, then I mean, you can look at the NFTs, you can look at the videos, you can look at what he used to do, what he's selling now. I mean, these are like all signs of the snake oil salesman. Basically.
Bill Gates has done this. You know what I'm saying? He's took out his competitors. And basically in these YouTube streams, he's basically taking out anybody that says anything against him, and he's looking at them as a competitor.
Yeah, that's basically it. Like I said,
hey, y'all, I have valid critiques about Tariq Nasheed, but they paint it as if I'm an FBA movement hater. I thought Tariq said it's not a movement. I thought he said it's a lineage.
Hey,
how do I hate my lineage, guys?
Trademarking.
Yeah. I'm just
trademarking stuff for real. That's when you like.
How do I hate my own lineage? I don't get it. I'm confused. I'm perplexed.
Yeah, you can't hate a lineage. I mean, come on now. You can't trademark it either for business. I mean, it's supposed to be a lineage. It's supposed to be it's as free as a lineage, not a trademark, not a company, not something you can just turn into a profit oil machine and people just go, oh, well, I go to your rallies as reparations. We're still standing for the same thing he is, except for he's the wrong messenger. I don't know how I can keep stressing that out, that
The
sometimes
closest person I've seen to the correct messenger is Jason Black.
that's the
Right.
closest.
And Professor Black Truth.
Yeah, a lot of people shout out Professor Black Truth. I've seen his stuff come across my timeline. Haven't taken the time to watch it yet, but yeah, those two seem to be the only ones who are
Yeah,
stand-up
they're
guys.
still standing on it ever since. So,
And they don't even mention Tariq as much.
Yeah.
Hardly ever.
Yeah, they seem to have kind of distanced themselves. I wonder
Right.
why. Just like Professor Griff and just like Judge Joe Brown and just like everybody that's ever worked with Tariq Nasheed, right? Like, come on. He grifts off people and then he slanders them. He stole the black native shit from Dane, then he's making puppets about Dane. He hijacks the conscious community, then he slanders the conscious community and says he's not a part of it.
Like I said, it's all in black and white. I mean, I don't know why people disagree when you literally are slapping the paper in their face. I mean, it works in court. I mean, why are people like disagreeing when it's literally like sitting there on the screen or you've actually explained it? It's like a school teacher talking to a kid who's looking at a brick wall.
Well, that's why Troy couldn't come back with anything. Only thing he could come back with is this is going to mess up the rally.
Or Trey, yeah.
Yeah, he had nothing to actually stand on anything justifying or defending Tariq. It was too many hard hitting facts in his face, and he was just like, "Well, you're just going to detain the
It
movement."
overloaded them. That's what happened.
Yeah, that too.
He got overloaded, and he couldn't basically, and then he used any sort of form he could to basically get out because he was scared. I mean,
Right.
I'm gonna call a spade a spade. He was scared. He got too much information, and the man was like, "I don't know what to do." First, fight or flight, and you see what he did.
Well, I thought he was actually we was gonna bring him, turn him around. I thought he was gonna come back, like, you know what, you're right about a lot of stuff you said, Tariq.
No, he said farewell.
Yeah,
He said, guys,
right.
I came this far and I can't go any further.
Fuck this wrench.
He tried to do that samurai walk away into the sunset. I'm like,
I'm in seppuku and shit. Like, just
I was
chill,
like,
bro.
take
It's
this
not that
man's sword away
serious.
very quick. Take
not that
that sword away.
serious.
You do not get a samurai farewell here. You do not do that. No.
Hey, and they don't realize that, you know what? I'm a little bit petty, right? So because you cut me off mid live stream and made me do another 4 hours of streaming, well, damn, just like a head of the Hydra regrowing, I'm gonna go ahead and make 5 videos about these motherfuckers by tomorrow. Now, how about that? I'm gonna clip this motherfucker up and drop 5 separate videos, and let's see how they like that.
And you came back with the same information in half the time.
Exactly. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Epic.
Thank you.
Mike, I applaud you for that. That was so quick.
That was epic.
Hey, honestly, y'all, hey, I'm a man. I'm candid with you guys. I'm very transparent. Hey, when I'm balling, living the high life in the country club, I shared that with y'all. When I'm poor and homeless in the homeless shelter for those couple months, I'm sharing it with y'all. So, guys, I will share with you that when my stream got cut off, what happened was I was talking to that blue beetle, blue butterfly chick, whatever her name was. She was starting to give me a headache, but I saw in my StreamYard, it said I had 0 people watching. And I was like, what the fuck? How do I have 0 people watching? And I went to YouTube and the video was gone off YouTube. And then I get email and YouTube's like, we took down your video and cyberbullying. So I said, I was fatigued. I already did 2 hours of streaming, but I took me a little shot of some Jack and I started rolling me up a joint. And I said, you got this, Mike. You got to do it for the culture. Go ahead and spin the block. Mask on? Mask on? No, fuck it. Mask off.
As soon as you started talking, I was like, there.
So it's been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct.
Sneak dissing, hoe ass, bitch made nigga, dick riding, a middle-aged con artist. Okay, die on that sinking vessel. I ain't mad
That's
at
the
you.
hill they want to die on. I don't mind taking them out. Man's only
Guys,
8 years
guys,
older than me.
you know what it is? These big influencers have sent their little minions after me time and time again, and they do what they have to do for daddy. Know why? Because they can't make good content on their own that people want to watch.
And that's what it was.
The only reason people know about Afro Elite is because he's dick writing Tariq. He's all up on the Twitter spaces. He's getting a shout out all the time. He's all up in the videos. He's all up at the reparations rallies and shit. You get your checks cut by Tariq. You're nothing without Tariq. Marcel Dixon, perfect example. Marcel does shit on his own as well. I seen some shit about Marcel on the news. He running for office or something. But a nigga like Afro Elite, he can't stand on his own. So he gonna do whatever Big Daddy say. Big Daddy said, "Hey, Monday morning meeting. You got to go after Mike TV." He said,
Yep.
"Okay, Daddy, I got you."
Yeah. All to get some more boosts. He thought he was gonna be able to get some boosts off of that by cutting you off. But you see how that felt.
And shout out to DeAndre. He said he been watching me since I was Mr. Real Estate. Yeah, you can mention that channel. Yeah. I started off, the channel was Mr. Real Estate, then it was Who Watches the Watchmen. Now it's Mike TV. And motherfuckers want to try to deflect by saying, "Oh, Mike stole his logo from Spike TV." Nigga, obviously that was my inspiration. Mike TV, Spike TV, same exact logo. Did I take inspiration? What the fuck does that have to do with anything I've spoke about here
Right? Who
today?
cares, anyways? What the fuck?
And then they tried to bring up the thing from your the date when you were doing the dating shows and stuff. He was on there. He was like, "This dude is gay. He's he's gay and stuff." He's like bringing up clips from like the dating show and stuff. And I'm like, all right, I see. They all used the same clip. They all used that same clip, and I'm like, okay, is he gonna say anything else? And he's like, no, just call him gay. Just keep calling him gay. And he's like telling people in chat was like calling you gay and stuff. And I'm like, y'all didn't know that was like just a little entertainment, right?
Hey,
people know who
hey, well, hold on. I'm doing a live comedy show trolling somebody for a segment we used to do, and that's gay. But Tariq Nasheed talking about bussy this, and you sound like a but all this shit. Okay, that's not gay at all.
Talking about bussy juice.
All right, guys.
Made me look that up.
Rule number 1 of signs of a cult is the leader is always right.
Exactly.
Let's talk about it.
Like I said, he's sitting there talking about bussy juice and stuff, and I'm like, bussy juice? What the?
Hey, I'm literally quoting Fleece Johnson, the Booty Warrior, but they're still like, "See, Mike's gay." And let's play devil's advocate. Let's say I was. Does that make anything that I said not true?
Not only that, Marcellus is a homosexual.
Yeah,
Tariq
Nasheed surrounds himself with homosexuals. T.S. Tagel, transsexual. Marcel Wallace, homosexual. Sir Major, homosexual. It's interesting how he surrounds himself with homos.
And if he doesn't like you, he plays gay music while he plays you.
Called you an agent.
Yeah.
While licking his lips.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah.
I think the man got a lot of sugar in his tank. He acting like he's trying to stay in the closet, but we all know.
Hey.
You know.
All right. Well,
if you want to come out the closet with anything, you should come out the closet with that. But I'm gonna go ahead and close it with again. Sorry, Mike. Thank you, chat, and thank you, Mike, for everything. Basically, I'm still gonna be here. I'm not walking off to no sunset though. But I was glad when you took that wrench away, because like I said, I called it. The moment you gave it to him, I called it instantly. I was like, he's going to flip.
I've got to ask though, as somebody who's been a day one, who's seen me deal with onslaught after onslaught, seen me stand against millions, how does it make you feel when you see yet the same thing happening again? I mean, history doesn't repeat itself, but it sure does rhyme. I mean, do you think, hey, Mike, you should throw in the towel? I mean, this is vicious. How do you take this on? Or do you think, God damn it, I got even more respect for you to do nothing, leave a crack in your armor? I mean, from somebody who's on the other side of the thing, because again, I produce the content. I don't watch. Well, I can't lie. I watch my replays all the time, right along with y'all. I'd be like, damn, I can't believe I said that, right? But as someone who's more of a fly on the wall, such as yourself, what do you think about what you witnessed?
All I see is basically just just keep going, man. It's just a little tiny scar. It's barely even a mark at this point.
Hey, it's barely even a scratch. He sent me he got my video taken down, claiming it was cyberbullying. I appealed it. They rejected my appeal, but it didn't give me a copyright strike, or excuse me, it didn't give me a community guideline strike. So my channel is still
No.
strike free. So yes, you took down my shit. I came back, spin the block in half the time, caught double the bodies in half the time, half the bullets. Proverbially speaking, metaphorically speaking, my TV does not endorse hate speech of any kind. But goddamn it, I do this for real. Y'all just pretenders.
I don't
He
see
popped
him.
more
I don't
people in
see
the
Mike.
chat than he did.
Yeah, I don't see Mike taking any type of scratches or anything. If nothing, Mike's up even more now. Is the way I look at it.
Facts. Hey, I had people that were kind of on the fence about Mike TV, and then when they saw my live get terminated mid-live, they said, "Oh shit, okay, I think Mike's onto something." Hold on.
Yep.
Right.
And like I said, when they seen you pop back up, they came back in. So,
which I knew Mike was gonna come back on anyways.
You
I
know
knew
me
he's
too
gonna be
well.
back. Yeah, I already knew.
He said, "I'm gonna get this nigga 5 minutes."
I had time to do my own thing before you came back on. So, like I said, just keep it up, Mike, man. You already know I'm day one. I'm still here, dude. I ain't going nowhere. not for a while. Hey, like I said, I've been watching you since day one. So you already
We
know I
gonna grow
rock with
old together, good brother. We gonna grow old together. But Mike TV
Well, I'm
ain't
gonna do
going
it first.
nowhere.
You already know where I'm at. But I'm still
For
with
sure.
you, man. I'm still with you.
All right, brother. Until next time. Talk to you
Till
soon.
next time.
All right, and then there was two. Go ahead and lay it on us, Curtis. Wait, there
About
we
to
go.
say Chris. Yeah.
No, I was reading something. Sorry, I wasn't gonna. I wasn't.
Oh, do you want me to talk? I mean, I seen Trey come back. I didn't know if you wanted to.
Oh no, he
get him for a little bit.
He left again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he left a message in the private chat or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he had to get a new Earl.
Hey, honestly, y'all, I'm only one man. I stay in tune with the audience. I keep an eye on the Cash App and the PayPals. I manage several conversations with live panel members. I mean, I can't also read the private chat. My private chat has 150 unread messages. Guys, I'm sorry. If you're leaving messages in the private chat, I'm not seeing it. I just can't manage the private chat and the live chat and the panel members and show receipts. It's just too much. You know, I'm only one man after all.
Also, like I noticed that I think what Jay was saying, Tariq, he's live on a Twitter space. So after the show, if you want to get on there and try to call and question Tariq about the stuff that he's been doing, feel free to if you able to get on. Or you can
Yeah,
pretend to be
I've
a
done
white
that several
supremacist.
times.
I have
Yeah,
too, and I've never
yeah,
got on. So
never got
good
on.
luck.
Yeah, I'm talking waited for hours, sent him an email
Uh-huh.
before everything. No. He lets on his cronies, and that's it.
Right. Whoever he pays. But other than that, Mike, I mean, this has been actually an epic, you know what I'm saying, broadcast for real. It's been very entertaining. Like I said, I knew you was gonna get back on once you got kicked off. I was surprised that you got kicked off for bullying harassment harassment when you didn't harass or bully anybody. So I think Blue Muffin or Blueberry or whoever she was working on getting you kicked off the whole time when you was trying to ask her questions about what you actually had a disagreement with. So
Hey, maybe.
yeah, but
Who knows? Yeah. Could
just
be.
another Tariq loser, you know what I'm saying? Zombie follower. I think what it's coming down to is Tariq's being 55. A lot of these old niggas just need to get out the way and you know what I'm saying, just stick to what they do best, filmmaking, telling jokes, or just fall back in their lane. Or
Yeah.
just if you want to put down a reparation rally, cool, just put it together and then just let everybody else speak. And don't try to go last like you're this big Farrakhan or Martin Luther King or Malcolm X type figure. Because really with him it's just all about the money anyways. $50,000 for a reparations rally when the last rally you didn't ask for anything. Everything's just more and more about money with Tariq. It went from simply selling spray or whatever was
Goon
that a
juice,
goon
is it?
spray? Yeah, a goon juice spray and then deodorant to now it's just like you're overcharging for your films, you're crowdfunding from it, and then you're just overcharging in general. So everything to him is just basically a profit. He never speaks about reparations, about what we need to actually get reparations, what we need to do, any type of facts, or actually
It's
getting
just
people
talking
together.
about it. Just
Yeah,
talking about
talking about
reparations.
it, but not talking about what we're gonna do to actually receive reparations. He never talks about that. Even in his live right now, he's not talking about it. He's talking about some bullshit. he never really. It's all about telling jokes and getting tethers riled up, so he can just tell jokes and have pointless conversations for hours, and just record clips of it and put it on YouTube. That's just where he's at with it.
Clout. That's it.
Yeah, clout basically, just keeping his name out there and race baiting. That's it. Even the white people call him out for race baiting, and honestly, they're right.
Yeah,
that's all he really does.
Hey, I'm gonna do a stream later in the week about how he did a broadcast yesterday called "Drowning for Acceptance," and he's trying to make it a racial thing. That kid getting pushed, or that guy getting pushed in the pool. The guy woke up from a coma and says, "No, it's not a race thing. I pushed her in. I knew she was gonna push me in." But Tariq titles the shit "Drowning for Acceptance."
Which even with that is just pathetic. So, but I mean, like I said, he's gonna do what he's gonna do in order to keep the attention of his followers and so-called family in his community. So, like I said, he can keep doing what he's gonna do. But I think with your live being dropped, I think eventually Tariq's going to answer you.
Oh
I
no,
think,
of course, of
yeah,
course.
he's
I,
gonna
I
answer you.
already know. I'm already expecting a cartoon.
I
I'm
can't wait.
expecting a puppet. I'm just wondering if it's going to be 3 months from now or 6 months from now.
I think it'll be
all.
sooner than that.
You think so?
I give it about a month or two after the rally. When is the rally? After the rally, and then the film dies down. Yeah, I think it'll be coming for you.
You have a point. I mean, if I've only been against him for 3 days and this is what happens, then hey,
yeah, getting the channel shut down, like that's crucial. And then for him to be calling everybody else an agent, he's acting very agent-like.
Hey.
If not him, his followers definitely.
But they don't want to talk about that, huh?
No.
We supposed to just be radio silent on that one.
No, we'll never do that. I think that's the next thing they realize you're not going nowhere.
Did you realize how much of a cult the FBA Boule group was until I put up the literal warning signs of a cult?
I've been knowing they've been cult. Like Trey's been the perfect example of them being a cult. Like,
damn,
he's the perfect example. I've gotten on Trey a couple times, but yeah, he's the perfect example of it being a cult. And the same with Afro Elite. Just like with his channel isn't anything unless he's talking about somebody else. He doesn't have the charisma or the talking power or the intellect to actually carry a channel on his own.
Yeah,
and that's the most of Tariq's followers.
Yeah, which is why they surround themselves with Papa.
Right. And they're just using, like I said, he's like, look, you can come here, I'll get you a little bit of money in your pocket. We'll use the black community to fund it, and we'll put you in the Marriott, and you can ship champagne and do whatever you want to do off our dime.
Hey, Afro Elite, I need you to make this stream about Mike. Remember, I'm about to pay you to come out and speak at that reparations event. You know, you're getting your cut of that 50K, Alpha. Or excuse me, Afro.
Yeah, what is Afro going to talk about anyways? Seriously, at this rally, like, what point you think he's going to make that's actually valid to get in reparations?
I don't know what this nigga's going to say. I've listening
they
to
don't
him
even
speak
talk
is like
about what
Pink
they're
Guy.
going to talk about at the reparations rally. Tariq does not say this is what we're going to have, this is what we're going to put together. He brings
This
you
is
a
the
list.
docket. This is the memo.
This is the time we're going to meet. This is how long it's going to be. Bring water, anything. He doesn't. He tells you nothing. Just look. Pay me my money, bitch.
That motherfucker about to be out there selling water like them water boys in
Right.
Atlanta.
$5
family. Y'all need this pH balance, black-owned water, family.
Right.
You need this
Goon
black-owned
juice water.
Arestatase, Ogun, Orisha, Oshun, Elegba water. Okay. You need the Shango Elegba water. Okay, not like that other water. This water, family, this water is from the ancestors. This water is from the
really quench your
ancestors.
thirst.
You will die of thirst if you do not buy this water, family.
Not
you got to
the
buy this
regular
water.
white supremacy water that you've been drinking.
Come on, let's talk about it.
Yeah, I've had enough of Tariq, really, from his Twitter space, everything else. Everything else is just a hustle, which is fine, get your hustle on, but at our expense, and then you trying to call us family, man, just fuck you at the end of the day. I'm over it. But like I said, I like what you're doing. I think this was epic. This is an epic broadcast, and keep it moving. Like, I'll be here for it.
All right, brother. Well, till next time. Thanks for showing up.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, peace.
Bye.
You know what? We got a couple people calling in late. Well, New Era has something else to say. New Era, I'm not sure if you got a chance to provide closing remarks, but what's up, brother? What's on your mind?
No, I did. I just heard Trey came back in the back chat and said something about me, like a little boy that I was gone. So I just came back.
No, I didn't even bring Trey up. He left. So yeah.
I just want to show what a man do. You know,
You had something to say about me. I came looking for you like a man, you little ass boy.
Damn, he popped up on your ass, and you know Trey's watching right now, and he's mad as
Yeah, I know he is. Little ass boy, you gonna come in the back chat and say something when you know I ain't here, little ass boy? Say it to my face.
All right. You guys behave now. You guys behave. We'll talk to you soon, New Era.
All right, bro.
All right, brother. Peace. And you know, our good brother from the UK just called in. Millie, what's up? You're on mute, Millie.
What's up, guys? Yeah, I was just I was happy to see you on live, but yeah, I'm just like a little bit astounded by this whole thing. I mean, it's like, you know, I think like you said, I think you should expect a cartoon or puppet coming along, which, you know, I would you should probably take that as a sort of indication. Like, obviously, I still a defender of Mr. Nasheed, but I wouldn't take it that far of trying to deplatform you, because, you know, we need to have dialogue and going back and forth and stuff. So it's like, you know, I can sort of take up. I'd want you to be on this platform so I could sort of like defend Mr. Nasheed with you, rather than try and silence you. I probably wouldn't. I definitely wouldn't approve of that. So.
Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Well, hey, if you're just now getting onto the live, go ahead and watch the replay. There were some very interesting receipts I pulled up about Mr. Nasheed.
Okay, I'll certainly do that.
All right, for sure. For sure. You know, someone's asking for the link. So although I'm now going on, 4, 5, 6 hours of live streaming with no interruptions, Lord, oh Lord, we'll allow everybody to call in. The link is in the chat. You got 2 seconds. But yeah, Millie, is there anything else you'd like to say to the folks before we wrap up?
Just the regular like wagwan to the FBA family, and you'll always have my support. And whether Mr. Nasheed organised a reparations rally or not, it doesn't take away the fact that you are due.
Wait, hold on. Have you ever called in to Tariq's show?
No, I don't know how to. Is it on Twitch?
Hey, brother, I'm going to warn you ahead of time. You are familiar with my platform. You're familiar with how we treat you and others and how we give everybody a fair shake, more or less. Don't be surprised if you go over on his platform and just based on your accent alone, they start ridiculing you and bashing you and calling you a tether.
I always thought I was a tether anyway. It was only when you said that, how I'm not a tether just because I'm foreign, is because it's my thing. But if I get called a tether, then it's not going to make me cry. It doesn't take away my support for you and for the FBAs anyway. So
I know. I'm just warning you. There are some xenophobic and very tribal members of the FBA community, just like some of them Africans can be, right?
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, till next time, brother. Thanks for calling in.
No problem. Take care.
All right. Peace. And then there was one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you respect me standing on business, standing on lineage, standing up to the cult that is the FBA community, because goddamn it, I was rocking with y'all. I didn't know y'all was a cult until I got some emails about your boy Tariq. And when I see what I see, I can't hold my tongue. If I've promoted him for 2 years, I've got to show the new evidence, the new things I've learned. I've got to share that with my audience. I owe it to my audience. Fuck this being on code. Oh, no, you're not supposed to critique no black man, or you're not on code. Okay. All right. All right. Hit the like button, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal if you appreciate what I do, because above all else, I do it for you. We'll be live later in the week. I'm supposed to be on vacation, guys. Believe it or not, I'm supposed to be on vacation, but we're here giving you the content you desperately need. I'll see you later. Till next time. I see dead people.
Hi, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs, and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case.
Damn, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but Tariq, how old is Peanut? It looked like you like him young.
Why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest, that's for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favorites all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, he is 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Hey, what? Little baby help you get your lingo up. What? 21 get your 4th street cred. Thug make you feel like you a slime in your head. Hey, what? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer. The family matter and the truth of the matter. It was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, 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 run for your life. Hey, 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 run for your life. Let me hear you say OV-ho. Say OV-ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way,